Hello guys, what's up, How are you doing on this lovely Thursday? It is Thursday, right? I said that very confidently and then I realized I'm not actually sure if it is. But I think it is. Double checking? Yes. Good morning, what's up, how are you? Banger song, right? There are some nice bangers in the last few songs. How is everybody? You are playing some 11.2, getting your stuff done, getting some loot. Hey Selenari, what's up? Almost weekend? It is almost weekend. Well, close enough, but... Hey Drika, hey Rafamar. Pinky, Sim, what's up? Hey Donrick. Hey Raven, hey Auntie, Calso, Savina, Pop Squad, Elysium, Sato, Bob, Dreek, I already said that. Sanky, Chippy, and Kuros. There we go, I got them all. Alright, what's up? You mid-campaign? Nice. Hope you enjoy it. Alright, guys. Plan for today is we're playing a lot of video games and we're yapping a lot. And we do a lot of giveaways as well. Giving away another Vulpine Familiar because the person that won yesterday didn't claim it. So we have one more to give away. And then there was another viewer that gave us some Humble Bundles to give away, which apparently are different kind of Steam games, which is kind of cool. So I figured, why not? They messaged me and said, hey, I have some codes. Do you want them for your community? And I was like, of course. Of course my community wants free stuff. Right, guys? So yeah, we'll do that today. Good morning, what's up? For some reason, I'm leveling in MOP, really? It's so freaking slow. Jesus, one quest completion is 1%. That's interesting. Do I remember MOP being slow? I don't think I do. I guess back then leveling did just take much longer. Maybe that's why it's short now, because we complain about it so much. Humble Bundle is awesome. I get them myself. There are some good games out there. That's good to know. All right, really cool. Yeah, we're going to give them away later. We have 10 codes. Cool, cool. Guys, I woke up at like 6 a.m. today because I had to go to the doctor at 7:30 to get my blood work done. And I have bad news. It's still the same as it was last time. I still have high cholesterol. Feels bad, man. My cholesterol's still high. Do you have ligma? You still have blood? It's red still? Yeah, unfortunately my blood is still red. No, but I still have high cholesterol and apparently my glucose levels are also kind of high, so I don't know. Well, kind of high. That would be an exaggeration. It's not that high, but unfortunately I couldn't test fasted insulin or fasting insulin. Apparently that's not something they can test, so maybe I'll have to go to a different doctor just in case I have some insulin sensitivity or whatever. Hey Stephix, what's up? Thanks for 74 months. What's up? How are you? How after all the cycling? Yeah, that's what I'm asking myself. So the last time I did blood work, I already had high cholesterol and a fatty liver. Not like it wasn't like any kind of like super concerning levels, but definitely like elevated, right? And the doctor told me, you know, like this is not that big of a deal, and you know, it's not that bad. It's only just a little bit, blah blah blah, right? And initially I was like, okay, well, the doctor said it's only a little bit, so it's fine, right? Like it's whatever. But then I was thinking, but wait a second, like I'm like a really active person and I eat very healthily, right? Because I'm thinking, right? If a person goes and does these blood tests and they are like not super active and they don't eat super healthily, you know, and they get these blood results, then for them it might not be concerning, right? Because if you eat junk food all day and you only work out once a month or whatever, and then you have like slightly elevated levels, that's, you know, at that point, that's honestly, then that is not very concerning at that point, right? But if you actually do live very healthily, in your opinion at least, and then you have slightly elevated levels, that is a little bit concerning, right? Because then that means that either there's some genetic thing going on, or I'm doing something that I think is healthy that is not actually healthy. And that's why I wanted to do the blood work again, because I was thinking, if I'm doing something in my life, like if I eat something that I think is healthy, or I do something else that I think is healthy and then it's actually not, then that will be slightly problematic, right? Because then I'm, you know, living my life thinking I'm super healthy, and then it turns out, oh my God, I have been eating this thing that is like really bad for me for the past 10 years, right? And my liver is damaged or whatever. So I was thinking, you know what, let's do the blood work again. See what happens, see maybe it's better now. I don't know. So I went to doctor, did the blood test again, and my cholesterol is still elevated. A little bit more even than last time, which I guess is slightly concerning. I don't know if my liver is still... I don't know if I still have a fatty liver, because you would have to do an ultrasound for that. But it's very likely that I still do, because my cholesterol levels are still high, right? So that would be... It's likely, I guess. Not necessarily... it doesn't have to be, but... And my glucose levels being high is also like a little bit interesting. My fasted glucose levels are somewhat high, which also like potentially could mean that I have like insulin sensitivity, which would mean that would potentially cause the fatty liver issue and the cholesterol. Like, it all would be like related somehow, right? So yeah, I don't know what to do now. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just like go to somebody that is... What kind of doctor do you talk to at this point? Like, if you know it's probably something with your nutrition, but a general like doctors that have like the generalized medicine is usually not very like. Basically, I think if I talk to a doctor, they'll just say, it's fine. Just, it's whatever, you know? Like, I think they probably... And when I'm just... Like, because the last time I told them that I eat healthily, because they asked me if I drink a lot of smoothies. Because if you... A lot of healthy people think that smoothies are healthy, but then that causes them to have, like, a fatty liver, because obviously there's, like, an insane amount of sugar in smoothies, and you're getting rid of all the fiber and blah, 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 right? So the doctor immediately asked me, do you drink a lot of smoothies? And I was like, no, I actually do not. And I basically told the doctor that I am eating healthily. But what I think happened is the doctor just didn't quite believe me. Which is easy to do, right? If you're the doctor and you see slightly elevated levels for some things, and then the patient says, oh, I'm eating healthy though, then the doctor, I guess, could assume, yeah, you know what, she probably thinks she's eating healthy, but she probably like eats a lot of sugar here and there, or she eats like a croissant in the morning, or she drinks like smoothies or whatever, right? So that's why I'm thinking that maybe I should go to somebody that is slightly more specialized into like nutrition or something. But then nutrition is like it's not really a perfect science. So people that are nutritionists are like not very science-based usually. I don't know. So I don't know what to go to. Hey, Amaran, what's up? How are you? It could also just be genetics. But if it is, right, then it still means that it is there, right? And then I guess I would still need to like know what to do about it. Because if I genetically have like high cholesterol or like insulin sensitivity or whatever, then I would still need to be able to, like, I would need to be aware of it and maybe slightly adjust my diet accordingly or something, you know? I guess. And it would be good to know if it's genetic or if it is something that I caused with my diet somehow, right? Or some other thing, I guess. Because if it's genetic, at least I know that it's not potentially something that I'm doing necessarily wrong. It's just that I have to pay more attention to something that normal, like that a normal diet wouldn't be paying attention to or something, right? So I guess it would be good to know if it's one or the other. You might be pre-diabetic, can be genetic related. They told me 15 years ago, same thing as you, like slightly elevated glucose and cholesterol, and 10 plus years not checked, you get to diabetes, so better watch out. Yeah, like I'm like slightly worried that if I don't do anything about it now, or if I'm not understanding what the problem is, that I maybe end up getting diabetes or like some like more liver problems or whatever, a lot like down the line, right? So I'm kind of, it's not that I'm like super worried about it, I just want to make sure I understand what is happening, you know? And I don't want the doctors to just be like, oh, it's nothing, you know? Because clearly there's something, right? I just want to know what exactly it is. And maybe playing Moonkin is not that good for your health. Maybe that's it. In German, there's an internist for this. I went to a nutritionist and it was so whack. Cost me a lot too. Yeah, that's the thing. Like so-called nutritionists. That's not like a thing you can even study properly, right? Like nutritionist is just like anyone can call themselves a nutritionist. Like you just do a course on the internet, just like, oh, I'm a nutritionist now. Like I think it's not like that's the problem with nutrition in general. Like it's not like, it's just not something that can be like perfectly studied. So it's like a little bit, like obviously there's some general statements you can make about nutrition, right? But when it gets more specific, then the science kind of is lacking quite a bit. So I wouldn't know which kind of doctor, like who to talk to that I could trust the most, you know, when it comes to this stuff. Talk to a dietitian. Is that a different person than a nutritionist? Is dietitian like an actual field that you can study? Is that a medicine field? It is. I can't really go on a keto diet. Some people have suggested the keto thing to me, and I'm not necessarily against a keto diet. It does make, I think, okay, again, like I'm not like some sort of like medical professional or whatever, but I think the reason why keto diets work for people is not necessarily because they're cutting out carbs completely. I think it's because the carbs that most people eat are not necessarily like good carbs, which you could say the same thing about fats too. but whenever people go on a keto diet, usually they eat more fats than what they did before, right? To compensate for the lack of calories that they get from carbs. And then they actually look at what kind of fats they're eating, which means they tend to eat healthier fats usually. And you're basically cutting out bad foods in the end, which makes you healthier. Because in the end, an excess amount of protein that you're eating just turns into the same thing as carbs turn into, which means that you're not necessarily... basically, what I'm trying to say, I think a keto diet is not a bad thing, but I think the main reason why it's working is because people just cut out bad foods. Like just generally unhealthy foods. But you don't have to be on a keto diet to do that, right? The reason why I personally can't do a keto diet is because I am a very active person that does a lot of endurance sports. And you can't, I mean, I'm not saying you cannot, but I think it would be pretty unhealthy for me to not have any carbs that I'm consuming if I'm cycling for hours and hours a day, right? Like, I think that would be that would be not very good for me, right? So I do think there needs to be like a certain amount of carbs that you're eating if you're gonna be doing endurance sports, right? Hey, Lucid Disaster, thank you so much for 15 months, appreciate that. Grüße aus Graz, Grüße zurück. The big plus with all diets is that you have to engage with the foods you eat and get to know them better. No diet lasts forever. Yeah, I guess no matter which kind of diet you go on, if you look into foods a bit more, you generally... Like that, I feel like that's something that most people can do, or that most people would benefit from, is to just pay a little bit more attention to what's in food. Because I think there's quite a lot of people that eat things thinking that, oh, this food is high in protein, this food is high in fat, this food is high in carbs, is what they're thinking, right? Because somebody told them once, they saw it once somewhere, their parents told them one day, I don't know. But then it turns out that's actually not true. That happens quite a lot, I guess. So generally when people go on a diet where you have to like look up foods a bit more, I think most people can benefit of that, because then at least you learn what's in the foods a bit more, you know, that you're eating every day. Even if you're not doing anything with it, right? But just having the knowledge is usually pretty nice. Big One Eye, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But anyway, like, I don't want to do keto anyway. Like, I do love carbs. Unless the doctor tells me I should try keto, I don't want to do that. Even if I would be able to do it with sports, which, again, I think it would just generally be worse for me to do that. But at this moment, you're guessing and uncertain, so let yourself be tested. I did get tested. I'm not, like, what? That's why I'm talking about it. Because I just got my blood work done today. That's why I'm talking about it. Let's do some PvP. Yeah, no. Let's not do that. I look at white bread like it's uranium and circle around. I mean, I do, if I can choose between like white bread and whole wheat bread, I usually eat whole wheat as well. Not only because I know that it's generally like a healthier thing to do, but also because I feel like it tastes like more. I feel like whole wheat bread or any kind of like, any like non-white bread usually, to me, it tastes a bit better. Like it has like more to it, you know? Which is a good thing, I guess. That I think that way. Alright, so now that we established that my liver is fat, we're gonna be able to to play video games. You know what helps against a fatty liver and high cholesterol? Playing World of Warcraft, I heard. Oh. Oh, I got shoulders again. Shit, I didn't loot the boss, I guess, and I got shoulders. But I already had shoulders. Shit. Yeah, well. Wait, what did they look like? Where are they? I don't see them. Oh, there! Alright, guys. Quick reminder, or maybe you didn't hear about it yet. This new patch here in 11.2, we actually have a new potion, a new health potion. So make sure you buy some new potions and replace your old ones in your bars and in your inventory. So make sure you don't buy the old Algari healing potions that we used to have this whole time. Make sure you switch to the new ones. They're called invigorating healing potions. Even rank 1 quality of the new potion is better than rank 3 of the old potion. So if you think it's too expensive to buy the rank 3 new ones, you can already buy like the rank 1 or rank 2. And you'll have a better healing potion to use. Make sure you use them and don't die in my plus keys, okay? Does it work against fatty liver? Man, I wish an invigorating healing potion would exist in real life so I wouldn't have a fatty liver. Good fucking point.
I have many lucky doos you like.
By the way, I did say yesterday and the day before that I maybe do an IRL stream this week, and I think I'm not doing that after all. Even though it's really nice weather and stuff, but I don't know. If I do one, I'll do a spontaneous one, but I actually want to go cycling by myself once. I haven't gone cycling by myself without like all the streaming equipment and stuff forever. So I think this weekend I'm actually going to go cycling just like that. Without you guys. Sorry. Sorry, I've been taking you on my cycling trips this whole time and I feel like I need a break. I need to like not talk for once while cycling. So I might do a cycle trip by myself this weekend. I might also potentially do a Saturday stream or a Sunday stream though. Because David is not around, so I was thinking maybe I can squeeze in another stream on the weekends. No promises though. No promises. I could do like a morning stream and then go cycling in the afternoon or something like that. Or the other way around. I don't know. I'll think about it. I do stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I do, yeah. But probably like a WoW stream. Or just gaming. We're gaming, guys. We're gaming.
There is much to discover. It is a world of wonders. May we all find what we seek.
There is much to be done.
Oh, I forgot to enchant this one.
Go here.
And I need a gem as well. I play on Terran Mill. Terran Mill. I guess I could do a drop optimizer actually to see what champ gear is actually better for me, huh? Let's do that.
Extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Wait, I have a question. Can I actually get Can I actually get runed? No, wait, how does it go? It's weathered, carved, runed, gilded? Is that how it works? I usually know these things. I'm just really, my memory is just really bad, okay? I'm bad with names. So runed are already heroic quests. Okay. Okay. Then, let me see. What is the socket called again? Jewel, no. Setting, something setting. This one, right? Or? Yeah. Wait, I need two. Wait, I need gems as well?
My directive has been fulfilled.
No rune the guild until next week, yeah. Maybe I'm missing something, but is it possible to get a 3-chest vault from dungeons this week? Yeah, you can just do the Mythic Zero dungeons multiple times. You can do them 50 times if you want. Thank you, Sequest. Don't make me blush. First 3 Bountiful, 11 Delphs give Gilded Crests. Yeah, but you can't do Bountiful this week. Right? There's no Bountiful Delphs this week. We were the same running shoes at Love Brooks, really? Yeah. I do have the Brooks. What are they called? Ghost? Yeah, Ghost something. I like them a lot. They're actually really nice. Really comfy. Emeralds. Yes, Mythic Zeros are weekly, but so you can do Mythic Zeros as many times as you want, but you only get loot once per week. But you can still do them as many times as you want. And people can even trade gear to you as well. Just so you're not getting loot twice, but other people can get the loot and trade it to you, right? No, wait. No, wait, that's not actually true, right? Wait, or is it true? No, it is true. Yeah, people can trade it to you, right? Or can they not? Wait, now I'm confused. Now I'm confusing myself. Loot lockout works as in raid lockout? No, not eligible to be traded. Method is trading with people that aren't locked out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't trade, right? No, you can't trade it to people. I wonder why they don't just remove that though. Like, I'm wondering. Yeah, this is confusing because, I mean, I know that they're trading it, but how does it work in a raid? Like in a raid, it doesn't work that way, right? Because if you're raiding, if I'm killing a boss on heroic, and I don't get an item, let's say, and then I do the boss on heroic again, and somebody else gets an item, they can't trade it to me, right? Oh, but that's because it's not personal loot, and Mythic Zero is unpersonal? Is that why? So you can trade personal loot even if the other person was not eligible to get loot? Is that always how personal loot worked? It can be traded as long as the toon has a higher item level in the slot they're trying to trade away. Yeah, but not always, Sim. I mean, I understand that. Like, I understand that you're not allowed to trade if you don't have a higher item level slot in that slot, right? But what I am confused by is the fact that if I am locked, if I'm loot locked, if I'm not eligible to get loot, then in the raid you can't have people trade items to you. Like, you're not eligible to receive the item, even if the person can trade it. But in Mythic Zero you can. Same in Mythic Zero, it works that way, it's an oversight. Yeah, but it does work. People are running Mythic Zero all day and trade items to people, right? It's the same in Mythic Zero? I don't think so. Like, the raceable first people run Mythic Zero all day and have people trade items to them. Or are they just doing... Yeah, maybe they're just doing it on different characters. And they're just inviting people. Maybe that's what they're doing. I think that might be what they're doing. I think people are just confused. Yeah, like... Yeah, okay. I think people are just confused. So they're not actually running with the same character. They're running with different characters. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, because people told me, oh, they're running the same dungeon and they keep getting loot traded. And I didn't think about it because I was like, whatever. And then I realized the thing with the idea and I was like, wait a second, how does that work? But I guess what is really happening is that, let's say Gingy has like 10 mages and then he switches mage every time and he invites new people to trade loot to the mage, right? Or to increase his chances to get a certain item. But then he only does it once and then he like goes on a different character. Yeah. So people are just confused because they see Gingy do the same dungeon 10 times on a mage and then they think, oh, that must be how it works. But it's just that he's going from one mage to the other. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Mystery solved. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Now that we established how Mythic Zero works, let me do some Mythic Zeros. I did Echo Dome, unfortunately did not get the trinkets. Feels bad. I did get the ring though, which is nice. Let me sim real quick just to see what I need. Should I sim in these talents? I guess so. But I guess I'm also simming with the old tier set, which is not ideal. But whatever. It doesn't have to be that exact, I guess. Wait, I shouldn't be simming 681. I should sim 691. What am I simming? Just single target? Dungeon slice. What am I even simming? Let's just sim single target, guys. Must be Rapa's premium member to sim all dungeons. Well, fuck you. Well, then we're not simming all dungeons, then we're just simming the ones I still have to do. Arakara. Halls. Wait, I can do not just one at a time? Okay, I guess we're not simming then. Fuck it. Fuck you, raid bots. Which dungeons did I do? I did Dawnbreaker, Flaggate, and Echo Dome. So need to do Arakara. Halls and Priory. +0 stream. Okay, let's join the stream. We're gonna be famous, guys. Yeah, and I'm the same. I hate that dungeon. Is it worth upgrading champion with carved now? Sure, yeah. If you can get, if you can do high keys next patch, basically, you won't need carved runes. If you can get the highest, if you can do high dungeons next week. Because if you can do +10 keys next week, or +8s or +7s or whatever, and you get high, and you get hero check loot, then you don't need your carved runes for anything. Right? So you might as well use them all now. Now, of course, if you can't do high keys, then that's a different story. But that, then I can also not answer the question for you. Because then you have to know what kind of levels you can do and how high the item is going to be that you get. Yeah, let me explain. Okay, so let me explain the logic here, right? So this week, we are kept in the items we can obtain because we don't have Mythic Plus available and we don't have the raid, right? So the highest item level we can like really get is Champion 1 out of 8 loot, which is 681, right? So if you want higher than 681, we have to upgrade the items. And how does the crest system work? Well, if you already have an item that is higher item level in that same slot, then you don't need the crests anymore, right? And so now this is where you have to think about what you can do. Because when next week comes out, like when the next ID starts, then the season starts. We have the raids available and we have M+ available, right? If you, let's say you're a Mythic Raider, and for you it's really easy to get hero track loot. Maybe even higher than hero track, maybe even myth track loot, right? At that point, let's say you're just spamming +10 dungeons next week, you're doing heroic raid, you're doing mythic raids, you have basically access to item level, to hero track item level in every single slot, right? And if that is the case, if you're able to get hero track in every single slot, at that point, your carved crests are useless at that point, right? Because at that point, all of your items are higher in that slot than what rune crest would upgrade to. Sorry, carved crests. So the carved crests would be useless for you next week. But this week, they're useful because you can't have those high item level items, right? So if you're a Mythic Raider, just use your carved crests now. Because then you're stronger this week, and next week you don't need them anymore, right? Now, it's a different kind of story if you're not a Mythic Raider and you don't have access to this high item level gear, right? If, let's say the season starts and the raid comes out and Mythic Plus comes out, but the highest raid difficulty you can do is normal mode, and the highest and plus key level you can do is +4, then you don't necessarily get those higher items, and then your carved crests are actually going to stay important to you, because then you need to keep upgrading your items with those carved ethereal crests, because the items that you get in your slots are not higher than what you need the carved crests for, right? So I can't really tell you in which category you fall into and if it's going to be worth it for you to spend them or not, but that's how you have to think about it, right? Just kind of assess what kind of item level you're going to be getting next week as like a normal kind of thing. Maybe look at what you managed to do last season, and then just think about what crest you would need. So let's say, I'm sure there's like a table somewhere. Maybe it's even in my video. Do we have an M+ table in my video as well? Ooh, let me check. I don't know if I'm mentioning the key levels as well. Yes, Timmy, yeah. Oh no, I don't have an M+ table. What item level drops in Mythic Plus? Wow, hats. Oh, there. Here. Okay. So this is what's important. The keystone level and the end of dungeon loot, right? So let's say you manage to do +10s next week. Like, you're sure you can do +10s, right? If you can do +10s guaranteed, or if you're really sure about it, that means that you will get 701 loot next week, right? And if you look at this table here from my video, you can see that if you have 701 item level, that means that you need that's hero track loot, and that means you need carved and gilded crests to upgrade from there, right? So you only need runes and gilded. You only need carved and weathered to upgrade these item levels here. So from 668 to 691, that's the range where you need weathered and carved. So if next week the item level that you loot is 694 or higher, then you don't need carved and you can just spend them all. And 694, let's see where that drops. 694 already drops on +6 and onwards. Okay? So if you manage, or if you think you can do +6 dungeons next week, which would mean that you pretty... you pretty much get 694 loot in every single dungeon that you do, then the likelihood of you needing carved crests is very low. So you might as well just like spend them now. Because as I said, you only need carved crests to upgrade up until 691, right? I hope that made sense to you. I can't believe that streamer group didn't invite me. Wasn't listening. I'm not surprised, Efix. I'm not surprised. Oh, that was such a fast invite. Did you just invite anyone? I'm worried. I'm actually not worried. It's a Mythic 0. I do have a port for this. Halls. There. Do you have plans to play Arena next season? What's going on lately with all of these PvP questions? This is interesting. Is PvP like getting an upswing lately or something? People keep asking me about PvP. Those 12 seconds really got people excited for PvP. Oh my god, that short that I made, like there's a short I uploaded like on my YouTube and on my Instagram and stuff about, you know, the announcement that Blizzard made with it only being 12 seconds about PvP, right? And I found that hilarious. So I uploaded the short and people are still talking about it in my like Instagram comments. People are like arguing. Oh god, people got so mad over it. People are arguing in the comments. Like every single day I wake up, I check my Instagram notifications, and I just see like 50 new comments on that PvP reel where people like argue back and forth about if PvP is good for the game or bad for the game, or if it sucks, or like blah, you know, like those typical like PvP versus PvE discussions that people have nowadays. There's people who are like, PvP sucks, they should remove it from the game, it's bad for the game. And then other like, PvP is great, WoW wouldn't exist if it wasn't for PvP, blah, 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 you know, like the typical discussions. People are very angry about it. Taylor's all the time. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Alright, let's pull all the things, guys. We got them all. Healing in PvP is a good vibe. I used to heal in PvP. I mean, a long time ago when I was still playing PvP, like Burning Crusades and Wrath of the Lich King. I used to play Rest, Druid, and Holy Paladin in PvP. It was kind of fun. I don't know why my DPS is bad on Balanced Druid. Well, you shouldn't really be looking at your DPS at the moment. Because at the moment there's no content that we can do where you will be looking good on damage meters. Because the mobs die too fast. And I know that I'm currently looking good on damage meters, but I mean, that's a little bit of a difference. I don't know what these people's item level is. Like, maybe I'm just like 10 item levels above them. Maybe I generally am just like a little bit better at knowing how to do damage when mobs die quickly. You know, I've been playing the spec for a long time. And sometimes I know how to look good even if the mobs die fast. Which is not necessarily something that you know... Like, just because you are not doing that much damage in Mythic Seer compared to the other class doesn't mean that you don't know what you're doing or that you're doing something really wrong. It could literally just be that you don't have as much of an item level gap over your other players as I do in this case. And again, like this is just not the Moonking's strength. Like, if the mobs die in 20 seconds, that's just not what Moonking is really good at, you know? So you shouldn't necessarily worry too much about it. Just see what happens next week. See if you want to do a dungeons or content where mobs die a little bit slower. See what the damage looks like then. But if there's any like concrete question that you have where you don't know what you're doing, then you can ask if you want, if you're unsure. Sometimes people it's like, oh, in this situation should I press this or should I press that, or like, what do I press first? If you have any specific questions, you can totally go ahead and ask me, of course. If you think there's something in particular that you're doing wrong. But yeah, as I said, it could just be the fact that it's only Mythic Zeros that we can do. Hey Thurium, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Hey Blackrock. I wanted to play Feral, but so many dots management. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess there's also some dots you have to manage as a Moonkin as well, but maybe it's slightly more difficult to do that as a Feral. Like, tracking the bleeds may be a little bit more of a pain than tracking dots. walk through this? Okay. That does nothing. Oh, wait. This dungeon also has a ring, right? That I would technically want? Ah, the necklace. Ah, shit, it didn't drop. Somebody didn't loot the boss. Because nobody got an item. We're just pulling like everything the whole time. You know this is Mythic Zero, we don't have to play this trash. We can actually skip every trash mob from here on out. In theory. Whoa. I didn't realize we were trying to walk up here. Well, let's pull the boss then, I guess, alright? If you're gonna walk up here. You don't have a rest. We're gonna be fine though. Wait, how did the mage... Wait, we didn't have a rest, did we? Oh, we're not in Mythic Plus. We have individual rests. True. I almost forgot that that's a thing. I'm sure it's been asked a million times, but do you have a whole video about opinion on the whole one-button rotation system? And how do you feel it will affect in Plus? No, I did not make a video about it. So first of all, the one-button rotation already has been in the game for some time now. I think there's people that don't even know that. Because you also said, how do you think it will affect M+? So I'm assuming you also didn't know that's already in the game, right? So number one, it's already in the game. Has been for a while. And number two, it will not really affect M+ at all. I don't know why it would. I don't see how the one-button rotation would affect M+ in any meaningful way. If you have some opinion or like an argument on why you think Emplast will be affected, then I'm glad to hear it and give you my opinion on that argument, but I just generally don't think that it would affect it. I don't really know why or how. I think it would be globally a good thing. Yeah, I mean, I do also think it's a good thing for the people that need it as an accessibility feature. Of course, right? Of course, people that weren't able to properly play before that can now play, for them it's obviously going to be really good. And for anyone else, I do think it's also like a good feature for people that want to use it. And everyone that doesn't want to use it or does not care about it, for them it's not gonna affect them in really any way, right? So I personally don't think that it will really affect. And plus, it won't affect anyone that does not care about it, in a sense. And the people that do care about it, for them it will be a positive thing, right? That's how I see it, at least. There's only one, like the absolute only concern that I was thinking that could potentially happen is, and then that's also, like, in my opinion, that's also up to them. But yeah, one thing that I was thinking about that could potentially be a negative effect that might happen is that if somebody that doesn't need it for its accessibility, but rather just wants to not really learn how to play a class because they are not like a super min-maxy competitive kind of person. They're more like, you know, just like more on the casual side, and they just want to like kind of chill, and then maybe they want to play a different class and they don't want to learn it properly, so they just like play the one button rotation. And technically speaking, that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? Because if you're not like a competitive person and you don't really care that much, whatever, you know? We should just focus this guy, by the way. I don't think we have to kill the ads. Just kill the mini-boss. For it to cast Communion again. We need to actually focus it though. Ah, shit. Half my team is hitting the ads. Kill it, guys. Kill the mini-boss. Kill the mini-boss, guys. Aww. Why are we hitting the ads? It's the mini-boss. Okay, we got it. But yeah, so I'm thinking that potentially those people that are like on the more casual side, they might end up like, you know, trying a new class, playing the one button rotation, not really learning how the class works. And they might actually get like kind of discouraged from playing because they're then lacking motivation to like maybe get better at that class and improve. That is like something that happens. Because, I mean, there's this thing where we humans, we usually want to take the easy way out. But taking the easy way out also makes it less satisfying to achieve things. Like, we are inclined to be like, oh, why do it the hard way when I can do it the easy way? What the hell? So we do the easy way. But then, when we take the easy way, we then are not as satisfied as if we would have taken the hard way, right? And I think that might cause, you know, the situation where somebody plays a one-button rotation, kind of, you know, ends up not liking it as much, not getting motivated to play the game as much, and just generally, like, maybe, you know, end up not playing the game as much, or generally just not be excited about it anymore, and lack the motivation. Which, if that happens, is it going to be the end of the world that this person is not going to be motivated to play? No. Did they do it to themselves? Yes, right? So if that actually does happen to people, well then that's on them, right? Because, you know, what are you supposed to do about that? So I guess it's not really that big of a deal. But that's the one thing I was thinking that might potentially happen, right? Where people kind of lose the motivation to learn and to get better and to like move up in the game when it comes. Oh, I got the ring! Let's go. Let's go, guys! Double ring, let's go. That's sick. All right. Oh my god. Oh man. But now they're both champion. Ugh. Guys, imagine having best of slot rings, but they're champion. What the fuck's my mouse doing now? Man, the problem is I have these champion rings now, and I'm never gonna get the hero track rings from now on, right? I just know that's gonna happen. I got super lucky, got the rings already first week, and now I'm not gonna get it on hero check next week. Fuck. Will focusing on the mini-boss over ads be viable in keys? No, I don't think so, Ninja, no. No, I think in keys you actually do have to kill the ads. Thanks, Narcos. I'm doing Mythic Zero, yes. Yeah, Klavi. So. Okay, so I have to do Arakara and Priory. Let me see, what's in Arakara? I guess... Is it actually still good to shrink it? Oh guys, Priory has a signet that I could get. And no, there's a Moonking Guide. In fact, we don't have a Moonking Guide at all. It looks like the Moonking Theory crafters want to wait a little bit before they release the guide because they're thinking there might still be tuning changes this week. So they're a little bit worried and don't want to write a guide before that happens. So I think they'll update the guide on Monday latest. Or maybe over the weekend. But until then, no guides.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. He's like you.
So many possibilities.
Honored to meet you.
So.
Best guys and strongest.
Alright, I guess we buy the same thing again that we bought already. Setting. So, and then... Mastery. Wait, my shoulders are so ugly, oh god. I do need to make sure. Or should I just keep it this way? God, it's horrible. All right. Okay, let me fix it. There you go. So, 2 more dungeons. So since I do need to trade, I guess people won't really be able to trade it anyway, though. And I can trinket trade. I'm paying 20k for doing that. No. If you trade it to me, maybe. I'm so confused. What is this group? This group is cute for Arakara, but it's called Tasavesh. And GER, does that refer to German? But they're Russian. Like, I'm so confused about this group. What does any of this mean? Alright, let's do Arakara. Oh. I can't port. Oh, because it was a Mythic Zero. How do we get to Arakara again? Oh. That'll work. Oh, really, Fenrir? Oof. Germany's heroic. Ah. Oh, they're doing heroic Tasavesh. Why? That's a horrible thing to do.
Oh, I have just the thing. Wanderer. I have many.
Did you guys get some loot from dungeons? Oh, by the way, there's some more veteran track loot that you can get that I saw. If you care about veteran track. I assume, like, most people don't really care about veteran track, right? But if you do, if you want some upgrades, you can actually do the visions now, the 5 mask vision. It gives veteran track loot. They did update the loot. There was a little bit of a bug yesterday where you got champion loot from 5 masks, but they fixed it now. You only get veteran now, but veteran is still good, right? I mean, it's not necessarily good if you came into this patch with like maximum myth track loot, but if you're below myth track, then this week veteran track might actually be still upgrades for you. So you can do 5 masks if you want to, if you feel like it. They fixed Tasavesh, it couldn't enter yesterday. Tasavesh is not broken, you can't do it this week. There's no Mythic Zero version of Tasavesh because Tasavesh is a mega dungeon. And the mega dungeon is not open this week. So the only dungeons you can do in Mythic Zero is the other 6 dungeons. Next week you can do Tasavesh in both its M Plus version and its mega dungeon version. If you do the M Plus version, then it's split into Gambit and Streets. And if you want to do the Mega Dungeon version, then you basically do it in its like Mythic Zero form. It's gonna be very difficult though. That's actually something that people should know about. So next week, next week you can do Tassavesh Mega Dungeon. It's gonna be really hard though, and it drops hero track loot. I heard that it might even drop myth track loot if you do it on hard mode without deaths. So it drops really high item level, and it's gonna be super, super important to do for a lot of people. The problem is it's gonna be really hard. Like, it's definitely not gonna be something that you just run through. Like, it's actually gonna be hard. So people should not be doing it on Wednesday immediately. Like, I think some people might be like they might log on Wednesday, they're like, oh, let's do the Mega Dungeon. But I do not recommend doing that. Because you want to do it in hard mode. Technically, to get like the most loot, right? And the highest item level. So I personally, I would wait a couple of days until you maybe have more item level, because you can only do it once per week anyway, right? So I would wait a little bit. Maybe do some Mythic Plus first. Get some higher gear, upgrade some stuff, craft an item, stuff like that. And also maybe look at what other people are doing. Maybe look at a guide. See what is difficult about the dungeon. See how the bosses work, blah, blah, blah. Just learn a little bit about the dungeon and then do it. Because if you immediately run into it and you get like half an idea or something, then that might be a bit annoying for you. And you're just going to waste your time. Because it's definitely going to be not like a cakewalk. Okay, this boss drops a trinket, right? Let's see if it's in there. I don't even know if I want it. Ah, shit! It's loot, but it's the wrong one. We get the wrong item, guys. Yeah, I know that the vault will be myth track from hard mode, but I think you might even get end of dungeon, like actual boss loot that is myth track if you do it without dying, potentially. Maybe just from the last boss or something, or not. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Because I was under the impression that you only get hero track loot from it. And you get myth track loot from the vaults. But now I heard some people say that you might get myth track loot if you do it on, like, without dying. The hard mode without dying. So if you do a boss fight and nobody dies on hard mode, then apparently you get myth track from the boss itself. Which, I'm not sure if that's just made up. Sounds made up. Sounds a little bit made up, but there definitely were rewards in hard mode for not dying. That was a reward in Mega Dungeons before. You got like different things if you did it without deaths. But to get like myth track instead of hero track, like that would be a bit much. That would be a little bit of an insane reward for not dying, so maybe not. Last boss of Doti dropped myth track if no one died on hard mode. Yeah, see? Yeah, there might be something to this. Yeah, this might not be made up. This might be true. Is there anything that can confirm or deny this? Is there any source or info on this somewhere? No, you can't get a second upgrade on the cloak this week. Well, you get like the 3 strands basically from the campaign, yeah? That's it. Or 6 strands, okay, sorry, yeah, 6 strands. Not 3, 6. So you basically get the first 3 from the campaign and then the 3 from like the first quest basically. And from here on out, we're only going to be able to get the strands from the quest. So the campaign ones were like the bonus ones.
You'll falter my swarm.
Yeah, I did hear that Dratnos is a higher cloak. Apparently you can get rank 4 in Alts and get banned. Okay, so I don't think they'll get... I don't think you actually get banned for this. Because... basically, you just do the quest normally and you get a rank 4. Like, there's absolutely no exploits going on. It's literally just a bug that you can't really prove that people are abusing it on purpose. So I think... so what's going on is that if you did the quest on your main to get the cloak, you can do the quest also on your alt without skipping it. Because usually people would be skipping the quest on your alt. But if you either mess up the skip because you didn't look at the dialogue, or you didn't want to skip it, then you actually get like an upgraded cloak apparently, or you at least have the chance to get a higher level cloak. I personally think this is actually this is actually really safe for you to try if you really want to. Like if you want to like potentially have like a higher item level cloak, I personally think that you won't get banned for this. So if you want to try this, I mean, don't blame me if you get banned, yeah, but I don't think you'll get banned. Because I personally think there's absolutely just no way to prove that you did this on purpose. Because what are you supposed to say as in you're Blizzard? Like if I have 2 characters and I want to play the quest on both characters, what are they supposed to say? You know, it's like, oh no, you did this on purpose to get a higher rank cloak. It's like, no, what? Just because I didn't skip the campaign on my alt, like, there's no way they can ban you for this, in my opinion. Because there's nothing that is like an obvious kind of thing that he did on purpose. The only thing that he did is not skip the campaign, which some people just choose to do it twice. Or some people just mess it up, you know? Some people forget to click the skip button. And what, they're supposed to ban them for it, you know? So I personally think if you want to like abuse this, I personally think it's a really safe thing to do. So if you want to potentially get a high level cloak on your alt, just don't skip the campaign and do the campaign again. Now, the question is this really gonna be worth your time? Probably not, because this is a thing that Blizzard will very likely just fix. And then you did it for no reason, right? So if you don't know what else to do and you feel like potentially having a higher cloak might be worth it, then go ahead and don't skip the campaign, I guess. But yeah, if your time is limited and you don't care about it or whatever, then I probably just wouldn't do it, because I think they'll just fix it. What if you have 5 alts max rank cloak? No, you don't get a higher cloak on your main. You get 1 higher item level on your alt. So basically, instead of a rank 3 cloak, you get a rank 4 cloak on your alt. So on each individual alt where you would be doing this, you would be getting that rank 4. As far as I understand. I also don't know, like, it's possible they already fixed it at this point too. It's also possible. Okay, what do we need here now? Nothing, I guess. No, nothing really. So, rank 3 is the max rank for Cloak this week in theory, yeah. Alright, so let's do the last dungeon. Here we need the trinket. Is Mythic Zero reset daily or weekly? It's a weekly reset. Are you planning to take a socket from the vault on Wednesday? I don't know yet. Maybe not if I get a tier set. But I'll think about it. Just, I'll see what's in the vault. But yeah, it's likely that the socket would be a really good choice. Considering that you're not getting Myth Trek anywhere. Yeah, my plater profile is my own profile. If you want to... I'm not sure I fully understand your question, Elmo, but if your question is to how you complete the vault, you just have to do 2 extra dungeons, or Mythic Zero, like the same dungeons. Like, just do Priory 3 times, or Halls of Atonement twice, and Echo Dome twice. You know? Yeah, you can get a tier. You can get a tier set piece from your Delph Vault, yeah. I mean, you can also get it from your Dungeon Vault, but your Dungeon Vault is going to be Champion, while the Delph Vault is going to be Hero Track. Which might not matter. It depends on what your current set item level is, and also what how good the new tier set is versus the old tier set for your spec, right?
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the
Because for some people it might not be worth it to switch their set on Champion already. You might need to have like Hero Track to skip to switch it. But it also depends on what your current tier set's item level is, right? So yeah.
The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
AOE. AOE.
Shame, man. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Thank you so much for gifting us up to just Cleveland Sim. Thank you so much. Wow. Oh god. I'm talking about this lady so she doesn't get healed. Okay. We're good though, we're good.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar.
Good morning, Kate. What's up? How are you today? Kwah. He's so upset, this guy. The tiers would be so good for people who don't like stupid rating. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it does really depend, though, because some people underestimate how good the tier piece actually is, because you're just switching from one tier piece to another, right? So you basically, like, whenever you are equipping a new tier set, you're also losing the old set, which some people underestimate that. Some people really want the new tier set because it's new and it's shiny and people want the new things, right? But you always have to consider that you're giving up on quite a bit of damage from your old bonus too, right? So sometimes switching your tier set, depending on your spec, might not be worth it on like a lower level, right? So if you only get the champion track tier, it might not actually be worth swapping. You might want to have like a higher level then. But yeah, depends what tier you have equipped and spec you play and stuff. Yeah, sometimes Blizzard specifically nerfs the shit out of the old set to make sure that people can just switch without thinking about it. Shit, I didn't get the trinkets. Ugh, I think this guy dropped it. We got it! Shit, who got it?
Delcry was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
Our healer got it. Maybe they don't need it. They can't trade it. Oh, shit. Shit. So close yet so far, guys.
They belong to that old fool's sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders.
I'm having a good day so far, Kate. Did wake up a bit early. Yesterday I went for dinner with the ladies, and then I got home a bit late, and then I had to wake up really early again. That's all good. That's why I'm drinking all of the coffee today. All of the coffee will be drank. Will be drunk. Is that the correct? Is that how you say it? We'll be drunken. We'll be drank. Me and Lando, very good. Hey Keith Stairs, thank you so much for 13 months. What's up? How are you? We'll be dank? Yeah. I think that's actually the correct way of saying it.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our...
My holy hammer.
Flame cleanse you! By my spear! By fire, I am healed. The flame empowers! Glory guide my hammer!
My hammer! He's so excited. God bless Braun Pike. Wow.
Shielded by flames light. Flames wrath heal me.
I don't think I can trade this actually.
Murpray has
I cannot.
moved the Priory from a place of contemplation
Yikes.
to an uprising. Why? She has
How long are you
always
streaming for?
preached of the strength of the
For
Emperor's
another
will,
like
but to turn against us
6-7 hours. Good morning, Batusi. What's up?
Eladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength. We, Arathan army of the Risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgard, and subjugate the world.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Cobras.
Forming good habits for keys. I see. Yeah. Just sending in all of the things. You already know where our valley weekend trip is going. I actually changed my mind about the valley trip this weekend. I think I'm not gonna do one. The only thing I might potentially do is like do a short trip. But I was thinking that I'm probably just gonna play WoW tomorrow and potentially I might add a weekend stream, but like a gaming stream, you know, instead of a cycling stream. Because I was thinking maybe I go cycling by myself this weekend, like without stream. Because David is not here this weekend, and it's not that I don't want to go cycling with David, but I was thinking that maybe I just go cycling by myself, you know? Because I haven't done that in, like, ever. I'm not sure if I ever went cycling by myself before in my life. Without, like, talking and streaming and having other people around or whatever, you know? So I was thinking maybe I just do that. But maybe I still do a little bit of a stream this weekend anyway. Maybe a little bit of a Saturday stream before or after my cycle tour if I go. But this week I'm just gonna be a bit more spontaneous with my RL stream. I don't know. Maybe I change my mind and I do it after all. I don't know. Whatever I feel like. There's a lot of valleys for me to still do, so technically speaking, I would have to do some valleys still and then like an IRL stream, but I'll see. It's gonna be very nice weather this weekend.
4, 3, 2, 1.
David's not here. Quick, let's get the bike out. And Jerry's trip will most likely feel 100 kilograms lighter with not having to take with you the streaming stuff. Yeah, it's probably gonna feel very interesting to do a cycling trip without talking, without like the extra equipment.
It is done. These zealots
It's gonna be
no longer
interesting.
steer our faith towards destruction. All who take comfort in the light of the sacred flame, thank you.
They're doing Arakara. I'm gonna stay because I need it for my what's it called? Vault. Good morning, Eric. What's up? What do you mean without stream? Yeah, I don't know what to do this weekend. I'm just like, I'm so torn. Because I would like to do all the things. Like, I kind of want to stream, but I don't know, should I do a gaming stream? Should I do an IRL stream? And then I also want to go cycling by myself. And then I also want to invite my aunts over on Sunday, potentially. For like cake or something. So technically I could go cycling on Sunday, and then when I come back from cycling, I can then have my aunts come over, which means that on Saturday I could technically do a gaming stream. What if I do both? Okay, hear me out. I have an idea. What if on Saturday I do a cycling trip and then afterwards I play WoW? So we just have both. And then on Sunday I go cycling by myself. This might be a good idea. Cooking stream. Ooh. Huh. also do a cooking stream. That's actually a good point. I could bake a cake. Laundry stream. Dude, oh my god. What if on Saturday I just do like a full day kind of stream, but not on a trip, like not a special day, just like a normal day stream, where it's like, I wake up in the morning, I start stream at home, we make breakfast together, I eat my breakfast, I go on a cycle trip, take you with me, then I cycle here to the gaming room, we play WoW, and then I go home, cook my dinner, eat the dinner, and then that's it. Like literally like a whole day stream. A day in the life. Wouldn't that be kind of cute? I think that'd be kind of cool. And then I could also stream how I prepare some stuff for. I don't know if I can fit all of this into one day, but I should be able to, I think. This depends on. I'm gonna ask my dad if the aunts want to come over on Sunday, because if they want to come, then we can also like bake a little bit of a cake, but nothing like crazy or anything. Because I won't have the time to do anything crazy. Oh, but we could prep like a dough in the morning. I could have breakfast in the morning, prep a dough for a cake, then go cycling, then maybe go back and do whatever else I have to do with the dough, then go play video games. Then come back, fix the cake, and then have dinner. We can have like a full day. I can look after the tomatoes with you guys. Can show you my tomatoes. That might also be a cool YouTube video as well. We can like, you know, maybe. I don't know if it would be interesting. Maybe, I don't know. But let me ask my dad if my aunts would be down to. Oh, sorry. I was distracted by my day in life. So, fun what flavor cake? I don't know. Depends how long. I would have to plan this. I would have to think this through. Depending on how much time I have, I guess. Because if my aunts come over, I could bake a cake. Yeah, what cake would I bake? Maybe just like an apple crumble cake or something like that. Because that doesn't take too long and it's delicious. Wait, should I really bake a cake considering that I have a fatty liver and high cholesterol? Wait a second. Maybe I should... Maybe instead of making a cake, I should make some... Maybe a fruit platter instead. You should bake some carrot sticks. Peach pie. That'd be delicious, actually. Is it peach season right now? It is. I could also just have some like cold cuts, you know, and a little bit of bread, and then also like a cake, but not like an insane amount, you know, just like some cold cuts, some bread, and then like a little bit of cake, or maybe ice cream. You said I don't have to bake anything super fancy, and ice cream is just delicious anyway. And I could make the ice cream in like some fancy way. They would want to. Like I can make an affogato, or I could put like some hot raspberries onto like vanilla ice cream or something like that, you know. And then it's not that much to prepare, but it still would be delicious. And be lazy, bake the cake. It's not about being lazy. I actually do like baking a lot. But if I want to play WoW and stream all of this stuff and cycle, I don't think I have the time to bake the cake. That's the problem. If I want to do a cycle tour and play video games and stream the whole thing and stream breakfast and make dinner, I don't know, that day might be over kind of quickly. I do love baking. I mean, I once did like a 12-hour stream where I baked a cake for David and Yuli when they turned 30. Was it like 12 hours? It was maybe even more. I just recently looked up the picture of it too. I need to show you again. It was an insane cake.
Intruders. Find them.
Let me find it. Ooh, I need to... Remind me afterwards to show you the cakes that I baked. I found a bunch of cakes that I baked. There were just so many cake pictures. That's why you prepare a cake the day before and switch it when the viewers are on ad break. Oh, that would be funny. Yeah, once my bowl got stuck when it created a vacuum. Yeah, I remember that too. That was interesting for sure. It's a lot of blood guards here. And if I do that, then I can also do a valley as well. Because there's one valley that is not super long, I think. It wouldn't take me that long. Weissensbach, which is just like around here. So I could do that one. I'll have to do it at some point anyway. It is up a mountain, so... so I would have to cycle up a mountain, but at least it's not like super far, I don't think. But I have to double check. I never actually cycled up there. I will end you myself. Yeah, Mythic Zero doesn't reset the dungeon for. It's actually really annoying. Yeah, it does not. Fall. So they have a cheat death, right? Oh my god, OP. Complete face-saving activities. I think I still have to do this, actually. Wait, what? What item level is your cloak supposed to be? Oh, I still need rank. I need to upgrade my cloak still. I think I have the strands. I just need to go and upgrade it, right? Where do you see your strands, actually? Are they like a currency? The ethereal strands or whatever they're called. I only really play druid, yes. They still show up anywhere? That's annoying. Only in the talent tree when you open it, I guess? You have to go to the guide to see them. I hope they changed that. That's really annoying, actually. That seems pretty bad.
The harvest will prevail!
You probably did the weekly on that too? No, I did not. I only have this character. I mean, I probably just didn't turn in the weekly, or I have to like talk to the guy or something like that. to upgrade it. Would just be nice if you could actually see the strand somewhere. If she casts a rift, like when she like pulls you in, you have to walk into the petals to get rooted. So root prevents you of to get pulled in. You see these petals on the side? They drop from these blood workers. When you kill the blood workers, they drop the petals. These blood workers spawn on the side, and then you just kill them wherever. They have no HP. And then when you walk into the petals, you get rooted, and that's how you prevent getting pulled in on this singularity. So now I walk into this, now I get rooted, and now I don't die to the singularity. And then you just either kill the blood, or you see it, or you shapeshift, or any kind of like root removal to get rid of it. As a druid, you can shapeshift, or whatever else. You can also use Typhoon, or any stun, any disorient. I have to go to a little island in New Zone to use the strands. And as far as I know, that's the only place to see how many you have. Okay. Okay, that is a bit annoying. I hope they fix that. That seems like a bad way of having to do it. Alright, let me show you the cakes, guys. Let me find those pictures. Oh, this cake was also delicious. It looks good. That was the... Oh, and this cake as well. I forgot about this one too. Oh god, I made so many cakes. The Dark Souls cake is the best one. That one was so good. Oh, this one was also super pretty. I forgot about this one too. What the fuck is that? Okay, was there one more cake that is missing? I don't think so. Oh my god, I just saw a picture of Pandoro. Pandora's delicious. Okay. And that one looked so good. Okay. Alright. Look how cute this one looked. I think this was a cheesecake that I made. Yeah, this was like a lotus cheesecake with raspberries. It was delicious. I know it doesn't say die. It's German and it means the, okay? It's not supposed to mean die. I understand how that can be confusing. So let me show you the other cake. This is the Dark Souls cake that I made. I only have the like half the cake. No, where's the other pictures? There's some pictures missing. Okay, wait, there is it. Wait. This was the cake. It was like a black cake that had like the Dark Souls ring on it. And when it was cut, it looked like this. Like this. It was actually very nice. It had like pastry cream in it and raspberry jam. It was very nice. And then the best cake that I made was this one here. Or the best cakes. Look at that. This was this was a double cake that I made for David and Yuli when they turned 30. Since they're twins. So I made one unicorn cake for Yuli, which I personally think the unicorn cake looks cute as fuck. And then I had this Mercedes suit cake for David. It was it also tasted really good. Which I always hated when a cake looks super good and then it doesn't taste good. So I always make sure that the cake is actually also good. So I made a biscuit cake, is that the word? Biscuit? Shit, I don't know how to say it in English. But anyway, I made like a really like one of these soft like sponge cakes, and I filled them with pastry cream and 2 different kinds of jams. I remember for David I took like dark chocolate, like there's a dark chocolate ganache that is over it, and that one was filled with, I think it was apricot jam and raspberry jam. Or was it apricot and strawberry? I don't remember. And this one was filled with maracuja, I think, jam. And pastry cream and stuff. It was delicious. It's really nice. So. Then I also made this cake once. This one didn't look so good, but it was pretty good. I only have a side picture of it. This one was like the first one where I tried like a pie crust. You know, like an American pie crust? There's like this really like buttery crust I tried to make. And then I filled it with like some like cheesecake frosting, and then I had like this raspberry sauce that I was pouring over it as well. It was pretty good, but I think the crust is supposed to be eaten fresh because I made it the day before and then it was a bit hard. That was like, it was good, like it tasted good, but it was a bit too like tough. I think I shouldn't have made it like the day before. That was the problem on this one. And yeah. Die gang. Sorry that I showed you a lot of cakes now. But speaking of cakes, I'm actually hungry. I need to eat lunch. What's the time? There's only 6 mythic zeros available, but you can do the dungeons multiple times to fill up your vault. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go get my lunch. While we get the lunch, is there something we can watch? Some useful information, maybe? That we might have missed out on? We can watch baking videos about cakes. If you don't know what else to watch. Stop doing the wrong DPS. Mythic Plus guide to damage profiles. Interesting. Okay, this is interesting. Let's watch this video. This is like randomly got suggested to me. Let's watch this. I'm gonna go get my food real quick. Box Adventures. I don't know who this person is.
I talked about priority damage, what
One
it
second,
is,
guys, we're
why
back.
it matters, and how it impacts the success of your Mythic Plus runs. Since then, a lot of people have asked, where does my spec fit into this? How can I build my teams around this? So what we're going to do today is break down the damage profiles of every single spec in Season 3 of War Within. To support this, I've also created a free cheat sheet, which can be downloaded in the description and pinned comments below. So before we dive into the breakdown, we'll have a quick look at the 3 types of DPS profiles that we outlined in the last video. First up, we've got the Padder. This is your massive AoE damage spec, the kind that doesn't really care what it's hitting. We can think of it like a Warhammer. You swing it, it hits everything for equal force indiscriminately, be that mobs, lieutenants, casters, whatever it might be. Next up, we've got the Prio DPS. These specs focus more of their damage on one target while cleaving onto the targets around it. We can think of this maybe like a greatsword. You put most of your force into the main enemy, but the sword will still sweep across the rest of the packs and do some damage. It's more focused than the Warhammer, but still capable of hitting things around it. And then lastly, we've got the Funneler. This class does even more damage to its primary target because there are other mobs present. So we are going to call the Funneler like an assassin dagger. The more targets there are around the mob that it's aiming for, the easier it is for the assassin to sneak up and do maximum damage. However, I guess they can also slice things as they're going along the way. Yes, I know this is a bit of a stretch of an analogy, but don't at me, I kind of really wanted it to work. So as a quick TLDR, we've got Padders hitting all mobs equally in AoE situations. We've got Prio DPS sitting somewhere in the middle, hitting more damage onto the focus mob while cleaving onto everything around it. And then Funnelers, which are amazing at nuking their focus mob, but only if their fuel is alive around it. Now that we've got the framework, let's have a look at how each of the specs fits into these categories and how you can use this information to build the most effective Mythic Plus comps possible. So as mentioned before, we're going to be working off of the damage profile PDF, which I've created. So here's how it works. First, we've got the green bar. This is representing how much pad damage a spec typically puts out. The longer the green bar, the more paddy the damage profile is. The red bar represents priority damage. This is how much extra damage the spec funnels into its main target, like a lieutenant mob or anything with more HP. And then on top of that, we've got some extra tags that can help you better understand each of the classes. If you see this funnel icon, this means that the spec's priority damage increases as a function of other mobs being around. If it has the hybrid tag, it means it can shift its rotation mid-pull to focus either more pad or more priority, meaning that there's a little bit more flexibility baked into the playstyle. Build-dependent specs change a lot based on their talents. So these are classes that can go one way or the other, and it's generally dependent on which talents they're running. And then finally, we've got target capped. So target capped classes, while all classes are target capped to a degree, there are some that are hard capped at a lower target limit, meaning that they basically get no value from having additional mobs past a certain number. So to keep this video from dragging on for ages, we're just going to go through a few example specs to help break this resource down, and then you'll be able to get the idea pretty quickly of where other specs fit within this framework. So first up, we'll look at the Retribution Paladin. Looking at the graphic, we can see that Ret leans pretty heavily into pad damage, especially during large AoE pools. It's been marked as build dependent because your talents do make a big difference here. If you go something like Divine Arbiter
So-
or Empyrean Legacy.
It's an interesting video. I do think it's I think it's a little bit, because I mean there are of course different damage profiles that he's explaining, which makes sense, but it like depends on your build and also what buttons you're pressing, right? You could play a class that is capable of priority target damage, but if you're not pressing your priority target damage rotation, then right. But maybe he's explaining that.
You're going to boost your priority damage.
It's interesting though.
If you take something like
gonna eat
Searing
my-
Light, you'll be leaning way harder into pad.
My chicken.
Ret's also labelled as a hybrid spec
peas,
because
carrots,
it can shift its
black
rotation
rice
mid-pool.
kind of
For
thing,
example, using
while we watch
Final
the rest of
Verdict
this.
more to push out more priority damage at the cost of some of the AoE damage. Next, let's have a look at Assassination Rogue. So this one's tagged as a funneler. This means that it's doing more damage to its primary target because other mobs are around it. So this is thanks to things like bleeds on nearby mobs, generating more combo points and energy, letting the rogue pump out more spenders onto its main target. And then lastly, we'll look at Fury Warrior. So Fury has been given the target cap icon because its core ability Rampage can only cleave onto a fixed number of targets. Unlike other specs where there's diminished returns in AoE, but they still scale as a function of more mobs being around,
I played a little bit of hardcore
Fury
classic,
gets
yeah.
no additional value from having extra mobs beyond the target cap. So these are just a few examples, but you can start to see how each class breaks down in terms of its damage profile as well as the qualifying icons that are being given to them. So before we go any further, I do just think it's important to clarify something. These bars aren't actually an indication of how much damage the spec's doing overall. It's not a tier list, it's not reflective of tuning or anything like that. Instead, it's mainly showing how the damage is distributed given pull. So whether they're hitting all mobs equally or whether there's more priority damage, it's not about the numbers, it's about the spread of the damage. So Augmentation Evoker is a really good example. If we look at this chart, Aug does a lot of very paddy damage. However, we know that with the tuning at the moment, Aug's actually doing a pretty low amount of damage itself. So very paddy damage profile, but not a lot of pad damage, so to speak. Also, I will be the first to admit I'm definitely not a master of every DPS spec in the game. If you think I've misjudged something or you've got more insight into a specific spec and how it plays, please just let me know in the comments. I will keep this PDF updated to make it as accurate as possible. So what can we do now that we've got access to all this information? Well, the first is something I mentioned in the last video, which is diagnose your group's damage profile. If you're finding that a lieutenant mob is alive long after all the small ads are dead, you need more priority damage. If the lieutenant mob is being obliterated and lots of smallies are being left alive for a long time, you need more pad damage. The second is to adjust your build to match the group. So if you're playing a spec that's marked as build dependent, you can adjust your damage profile to suit the other members of the group. Have you got 2 funnel specs in there? Maybe go into an AoE build. If you've got a lot of paddy sort of damage already, maybe swap harder into that priority focused build. The third point is respect your funnelers. We know now from both this video and the last video that funnel DPS do more damage based on the amount of mobs alive around the focus mob. So if you have a situation where there's lots of small mobs around either a lieutenant or a boss, then mindlessly AoEing those packs down is going to hurt your overall damage for the group at the very least. Now, I'm not saying leave them alone completely. They do need to die at some point, but you shouldn't be trying to pad your own meters by killing these small mobs as quick as you can. The last is plan your pulls around target
You don't tell me what to do.
caps. If you're playing with classes that are labeled as target capped, like the Fury Warrior, consider maybe pulling smaller, tighter groups and moving through them more quickly. So this is sort of exactly what the Fizz comp in Season 2 of War Within did. Lots of small controlled pulls that capitalized on the damage profiles of the DPS in the group. So as a quick wrap up, the best Mythic Plus groups will have an equal and balanced mix of both pad and priority damage, but they will also plan their routes and pulls around the profiles of their comp. I hope this video was helpful as a follow-up to the priority damage video. Again, if you notice anything wrong with the PDF, please let me know in the comments. I want to keep it as updated as I possibly can. If you have any other questions, drop them down in the comments as well. I want this to sort of be as useful a resource as possible. If you found the video useful, drop a like and subscribe, all of that, YouTuber jazz. But yeah, otherwise, until next time, gamers, take care.
I know this is out of context, but I have this feeling just to say, damn Imaging, waking up every day to your smile, that must feel like heaven. Have a great day. Virtual hug.
You're the cutest. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, so that was an interesting video. I like this person. So Box Adventures, what they're called. I gotta get a thumbs up for this one, and a sub, of course. And yeah, so basically I made a damage profile cheat sheet, which, I mean, basically he's just stating like what the priority damage is versus like the AoE pad damage, which again, I think the fact that you like it's hard to kind of put people in a category, I think, because it depends on what buttons they press, right? Now, for some classes, there really isn't like much of an option. Like, for example, like if you take Moonkin, if there's 10 mobs, like you're obviously not gonna star search. Like, that wouldn't make any sense, right? Unless you're specifically trying to not kill the small ads because somebody else gets some funnel damage out of it, right? But yeah, but some classes definitely have an option, especially like target cap classes. I guess I definitely have an option to either press the funnel ability or press the single target ability, press the 3-target cleave ability. Like there's some differences here, but overall, I think it's a good. It's good to have like a sheet where you can kind of, like, if you are very spec dependent or like build dependent, then you can adjust your build according to what this cheat sheet tells you. Like let's say you join a group and you are, I don't know, like a demo warlock, right? And you can be like, oh, I'm going to go full AoE or I'm going to go full priority damage, right? And then you look at the other specs that you have, and then you can, I guess, look at this cheat sheet and be like, okay, we have a marksmanship hunter, which again, marksmanship hunter, I think is also like a little bit build dependent, at least it was in the last season, which I guess he didn't put here, but I think you can definitely go more single target if you want some marks hunter. But anyway, so let's just say you have a marks hunter and you have a elemental shaman, right? Or death evoker. Let's say we have a death evoker and a marks hunter in the group, and you can see both death evoker and marks hunter, they seem to be very much focused on pad damage rather than funnel damage. And if I'm a warlock, I can go more priority target. If I have an arcane mage in my group and an Asa rogue, then maybe I go more AoE, right? Like I think it does make sense. It's a pretty cool cheat sheet to have. So, interesting. I think it's good info. I do think it's neat. It's like a lot more nuanced, of course. And generally speaking, I think generally when you're joining a pug, adapting your own talents according to what you think the others are going to do is always a little bit tricky. Like usually you should just go with whatever you think is best, in my opinion. Because let's say you join a group, a pug, and you look at this cheat sheet and you're like, oh, these guys have a lot of priority target damage. I will go more AoE. But then it's a pug. And we know that people in pugs sometimes are just generally petting. Even if they could funnel more, I could hit the correct target more, they might just not do it. And if you adjusted your spec to be more AoE based rather than funnel because you were like looking at this sheet, and then it turns out the other classes aren't actually funneling the way they should, well, then you changed your build for like no reason, I guess, right? So, yeah, I don't know. But it's definitely, it doesn't hurt to look at it. And if you changed your spec once according to the sheet and it turned out it didn't work for you, well, then you can just not do it the next time. Right? Like, I think it's good info. It's all good info. Previous info. Previous
you might
video
be
topic.
wasting huge.
So there's another video that he made apparently before that is called WoW's Misunderstood and Plus Strategy. Priority target damage explained. I guess the TLDR of this video is you're faster if you kill high damage, high HP mobs quicker. Which means that the damage overall on your damage meter is not as relevant as you think it is. Which is something I've tell people literally 24/7, but I think all is lost. Like, no matter how many times you can tell people that the overall damage meter in an Plus dungeon is maybe not as relevant as I think they are, it's not like people actually give a shit. Hey, Barrow, what's up? Remember for time you were the pug DPS player? That is true.
Huge amounts of time in Mythic
Let's
Plus
watch this
without
for like the
even
rest of this food.
realising it. Even more surprising, your keys could actually go faster if you did less damage. It does sound a bit strange, but today we're going to dive into a concept that is hugely important but also very misunderstood: priority damage. A lot of players think that prior damage just means nuking the most dangerous mob in a pack as fast as possible, and while this is kind of true, the real power of priority damage actually comes from time saving. Once we see how this works, it'll actually completely change the way that you approach Mythic Plus pulls. So let's break it down. What actually is priority damage? In simple terms, a class has good prior damage if it outputs more damage onto its main target.
No, you can't do the new dungeon on hard mode. Well,
so to help
no, what do you mean a new
visualize
dungeon?
We're going to split the damage profile.
You can do the new dungeon on
clear
Mythic
categories.
0.
So first up, we're going to use
The new dungeon, I think what do you mean Echo Dome? The new dungeon can never be done on hard mode. It's not a mega dungeon. The new dungeon is just a normal dungeon, just like all of the other dungeons. And that one you can do on Mythic 0, just like the other dungeons. The mega dungeon, which is Tassavesh, which is not a new dungeon, that's like an old dungeon, right? The mega dungeon cannot be done on Mythic 0, because the Mythic 0 dungeon of Tassavesh is its mega dungeon form. So, you know, like both Streets and Gambit combined is Tassavesh, and it's a mega dungeon. And no, you cannot do it this week. I can only do it next week.
the Patter. This type of class does equal damage to everything in the pack, no matter what their priority target is. Our example is going to be a Rep Paladin spamming Divine Storm for equal damage across the entire pack. Next, we have the Prio DPS. So most DPS do fall into this category to some degree. These classes deal slightly more damage to the main target and a little bit less to everything else. So for this, we're going to use a Devastation Evoker, engulfing its primary target and cleaving onto the rest. And finally, we've got the Funneler. These classes take it a step further, doing even more damage to their priority target because there's other mobs around it. So our perfect example is an Arcane Mage, blasting the main target for huge damage if other mobs are present around it. Now, let's look at some scenarios to show how these damage profiles actually affect your speed through a Mythic Plus run. These are simplified examples, of course, but they'll make the impact of each damage profile really clear for us to understand. Okay, so let's run our first example. In this situation, we are going to have 6 loader bots, all of them with an equal 10,000 HP. So first up, we're going to use the Patter. Our Rep Paladin is spamming Divine Storm and doing 120 DPS evenly to all mobs in the pack. This means that all of them die at the same time, and it takes 83.3 seconds for the Paladin to clean up the entire group. Pretty clean and simple. Next, we are going to look at our Prio DPS. This is our Devastation Evoker. It's going to focus one target at a time for 130 DPS.
and the cleave is going to hit for 100 DPS. So here's how this plays out. To start with, we do 130 DPS to a single mob. It dies in 76.9 seconds, but leaves the rest sitting at 2,310 HP. We then swap focus. The next focus mob dies in 17.8 seconds and leaves the remaining 4 with 530 HP. And our last mobs die in approximately 5 seconds. So all up, we're going to have a total kill time of 99.7 seconds. Not bad, but a bit slower than our pattern. And then next...
Okay, even though this is interesting, I think this is a little bit too long for me to explain this. If you guys want to watch the video, you can check it out. I'll link it to you. But I feel like this is like a very drawn out explanation for something that is like that is explained in one sentence. Maybe not one sentence, but to be fair to him, a lot of people are not understanding this. Like sometimes I sit here and explain this exact same thing and people are like, "What? I don't get it. That makes no sense." So I think the video that he's making is a good video. To me personally, I'm like, yeah, okay. But the video is good. There's quite a few people that are not getting this. Sometimes you have to sit down and explain something in 20 minutes. Because just saying it in 2 sentences is not good enough. I was supposed to say, holy shit, how does he even be this concentrated for that amount of time? Yeah, Barrow. ADHD hits me hard on those kind of videos too. I insta space out. Yeah, I have that problem a lot actually. The TLDR version. Okay, let me tell you what the video is about. He's basically saying that in a dungeon, a lot of people sometimes think, if you look at the overall damage, that whichever person did the most damage, that they're also like contributed the most to the speed of you clearing the dungeon, right? So if you look at the damage meter here, you see, oh, Naguura, number 1 on damage. That means that the Moonkin, in this case, was the person that made you clear the dungeon the fastest, is what some people would assume, right? This is often just not true, though, because often the people that do the most damage are the people that do the most AoE damage, right? But if you pull a pack that has 10 mobs, 1 mob has a lot of HP, and 9 mobs have little HP, then you cannot continue the dungeon until this 1 mob with the high HP dies, right? And that mob with the high HP will determine how fast you clear the dungeon. Because if you cannot continue the pull, then that's what is holding you back, right? So these 9 mobs that have low HP, they are not going to be so relevant to the dungeon speed. They might be relevant to other things, like maybe they kill you if you don't kill them fast enough. Then they would be important to kill fast. But sometimes they're not, right? Sometimes there's just a bunch of mobs, and they don't really cause any kind of danger for anyone. They might not kill the tank. They might not do anything to your group. They're just there. They're just existing, right? And the one thing that actually is holding you back is the mob with the high HP, like a lieutenant mob, for example, right? So the damage dealer that kills the small ads, that person will do the most damage on that pull. Because the amount of HP that 9 mobs have, even if their HP is overall lower than the lieutenant mob, is going to be high, and whoever is going to manage to do the most damage to them will look good on the damage meters. Does that mean that that person also contributed the most to the speed of the dungeon clear? Not really, right? If there's a person that does most single target damage to the mini boss, that person technically contributed the most to the dungeon speed. Because, again, what determines your dungeon speed is when the pull ends and you can continue. And if that means that the person that did the most single target damage, or priority target damage, or frontal damage, if that person did the most damage to the mob, then that person was actually the most crucial in that pull, and that's the one that made you clear the dungeon quicker. Even if on the damage meter they might not be first, right? it's a typical like arcane mage thing or rogue thing, where you see a mage, an arcane mage, maybe not look so good on a damage meter, but then you look at what they hit, and they did so much damage to the boss, so much more than everyone else, or they did like a lot more damage to the funnel mob or to the lieutenant mob or whatever, right? And then it might look like, oh, arcane mage maybe not so good actually, but they might still be like one, if not the most important person that contributed to the dungeon speed clear the most out of everyone. That's basically what he means, right? But then I guess what he's also saying is that you shouldn't be having 3 funnel players, right? Or 3 priority target players. Because if you make an M+ group and you bring 3 arcane mages, for example, I mean, then you might be lacking the AoE damage to actually kill those like low priority mobs. Then you might have like all of this funnel damage and all of this damage onto the main target, which is important, but you're gonna be slow because no one has the capability of actually killing the other mobs, right? So you want to have like a nice balance usually. You want to make sure that you have pet damage or AoE damage, but you also want to make sure that you have people that can kill priority targets, and you kind of want to have everything a little bit usually, right? Thank you so much for the sub, Just Dominique. Thank you so much. And usually the problem is not that people invite too many funnel damage classes. Usually the problem is that people invite too many AoE classes. Because the funnel damage class generally looks a little bit worse on the damage meters, but the AoE class looks really good, right? The person that does the most AoE, they look good on the damage meter. They're all the way up number 1, right? So people might be thinking, oh shit, like, I don't know, like Unholy DK, they look so good, or like this class looks so good, or Moonkin looks incredible, Destro Warlock, they look sick, right? And then you invite just a bunch of the classes that only do AoE and not do funnel or single target or priority target, and then it takes forever to clear a dungeon because you're sitting there hitting them up for an hour because nobody can kill it because it's single target. So I need to do one more dungeon for my vault. Hey, Bugger SA, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Bethy, happy Thursday. So prior DPS and funnelers should be targeting high HP mobs as a priority? I mean, yeah, of course. The only exception would be if there's another mob that is more dangerous that can cause you to wipe, right? And that depends on how risky you want to play. This is actually a very interesting question because this is something that we talk about when it comes to like the TGP or the MDI. Because if we're talking about dungeon speed, sometimes ignoring like a very dangerous mob to kill a much less dangerous mob quicker because it has more HP is faster, right? Even if it might not be the smartest thing to do on like higher key levels. I'm trying to think if there's like an example that I can think of right now. I mean, I guess there's an example I can think of in Theater of Pain. Yeah, Theater of Pain, where am I? Here, this Captain Pack. Yeah, so if you pull this pack, there's these 2 arbalists. And the arbalists, they can be very dangerous because they shoot people, they put the bleed on them, and they're just generally dangerous mobs. And in Shadowlands, when this dungeon was live, then the common strategy was to focus down one arbalist really fast. So you only have a second one to shoot you. And then you killed the captain, because the captain had the most HP. And then you killed the other arbalist. Because the captain here has 251 million HP, and the arbalist only has 178. So if you want to be faster, like if you want to clear the dungeon quicker, then you would be focusing the captain. But the captain itself is actually not dangerous. But the captain does slow you down a lot because it has the most HP, and it also creates an aura around the rest of the mobs, reducing the damage taken. So sometimes it might be smarter to not focus the captain, because finishing off the arbalist is just safer. But then the one thing you have to think about in that way is, do you actually need to be super fast? Because sometimes you don't actually need to be that fast. Sometimes the timer in a dungeon is so lenient that as long as you don't wipe, you're going to time it, right? And if that's the case, like if you know that you can time a key, as long as you don't make any major mistakes, then you can play it safe, and then you can have your funnel DPS and your priority target DPS players focus the dangerous targets first before they go on the highest HP targets. If you want to be as fast as possible, even if it means it's going to be riskier, then you want your funnel DPS and your priority target DPS focusing the highest HP mobs every time, right? Because that by default will make you quicker. Hey, Camus. When is the next IRL stream? I am not really sure. I might be doing an IRL stream on Saturday, like a little bit of a hybrid stream. I might potentially stream a full day, which would also involve gaming. I might be doing a whole day of breakfast, into cycling, into gaming, into dinner, into maybe baking a cake. That's maybe the idea. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, we might be doing a Saturday stream. It's not confirmed yet. Yeah, I'm just playing with the idea. Don't take this as a given now. Don't force me to do it. Wait, there's like a huge landslide that went down? Yesterday? Wimbachtal. Where's that? Wait, you're apparently supposed to hear something here. Oh, you can hear it. Do you hear that? Fuck, look at that. Holy shit. Apparently you could hear the rock like literally cracking for 30 minutes before this happened. That's insane. How does this happen, actually? That's insane. Oh my god. That's crazy. Kevin, thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? The elves are dying. It is a bit scary because they're definitely like the glaciers definitely like visibly are going back, right? I mean, this is not news. Obviously, the glaciers are melting, right? We know that. But it's crazy that we can see it here. Like people that live in the Alps, I mean, if you looked at the glaciers in the summer, like 20 years ago, and you look at them now, it's like a big, like you can actually like really see them being a lot less, which is kind of crazy. Rip the glaciers. All right, so we need to do one more dungeon. Which one do we do that is fun and fast? I guess it doesn't matter, they're all fast. I don't want to do Arakara though, I don't like that. I could do Ecodome. Really, the Zugspitze is like in danger of having something happen to it? Like, in what sense? When you say cracking, what do you mean? Like getting major landslides, or? Oh, shit. House of Atonement, how do I get there? Oh, I guess the time race portal would work. I think it's time for a walk, guys. What do you think? Oh, I forgot to upgrade my cloak. Next. Alright, let's do this. I was arcane locked. It's so fun that this one groundskeeper is just not attached to the pack somehow. He's all by himself. Oh really, Slavery? Oh, can you link the command again? Or the script or whatever it is? That script didn't work. Oh, because it was lacking a... It was lacking a exclamation mark. Or parentheses closing. Oh, by the way, guys. If you have gotten the cloak, and you have gotten the fiber, I think it's called. Yeah. So if you've gotten the cloak and you got the fiber from your cloak through the quest, through the campaign, make sure you actually get another fiber from a crafter through like a work order. Because the fibers from a crafter, the higher ranks, they actually give you more secondary stats. So the secondary stat that you got from the fiber from the campaign is less. than what you can get from the craft. I guess there's a bunch of people that don't know this and ended up, you know, they chose a fiber. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna leave it like that. But no, if you want more stats on your cloak, definitely go and get the other fiber from a crafter and make sure you put that one into your cloak so you're not missing out on your secondary stats. I got you guys. Yeah, it's 500 more stats, 500 more secondary stats depending on what you choose. Yeah, let me actually include that. Wait, let me do a PSA again. Is the in-game sound loud, by the way, or is it fine? Compared to, like, my voice. How bad is it? Gross. And when you look at a clip, is the sound fine or no? For a short. Where singing games are very loud. Okay, well then I have to change it since we are clipping for the shorts, yeah? Okay. Is it better now, or is it still bad? It's good? Okay. Alright, guys, so if you've gotten the cloak, the Rishi reps, and you've gotten the fiber, so the secondary stat gem basically, for your cloak from the quest, from the campaign, then make sure you actually get another crafted gem, another fiber, because that one from a crafter is actually more stats. It's 500 additional stats you get from a max rank fiber from a crafter, from a tailor. So definitely go ahead and go get that extra fiber from a work order. And additionally, you can get all 4 fibers for all different secondary stats, and then you can just switch them freely. So you are not like destroying the fibers whenever you change them. It's not like in a normal gem. They actually, like when you switch it, it just appears in your inventory again. So you don't have to continuously buy them. You can just buy all 4 and then switch them whenever you want to, basically. So yeah, go ahead and do that and make sure you're not losing out on loads of secondary stats. You're welcome. Sam, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that so much. How was your stream? Is the cloak not being replaced in Season 3? And this cloak is from Season 3, 5-0. And we just got this in this patch. I think you mean the belt. The belt gets replaced, yeah. The belt is from Season 2. But this cloak, we literally just got it. It's not going to be replaced for the whole expansion. I thought it only lasts this week. That would have been funny. Oh yeah. 5, no worries, yeah. It is from this season. It's a completely new thing that we will equip for the rest of the season, basically. Obey me, minions. Good night, only Cam, what's up? LG, good to hear. What is this link? Good morning, Olivanko. What's the link? Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I thought I forgot to loot all of the bosses, but I'm already locked. What is locking? Is it the slasher cast that does that? They shriek? Ah, okay. This boss is gonna be so annoying now. This boss in Shadowlands used to be a lot less annoying because you had the Reavers that were mind controlled with Aventhir, right? Or the Slayers or whatever they were called. And now you don't have that, so it's gonna be a lot... Like... It's gonna be so much slower. It's so boring. Hey Moomin, what's up? I need more prio. I don't have priory damage. It's just not a thing I can do. I can either single target or AoE. That's all I can do, guys. Why are we... Wait, you can't actually line this anymore, can you? Wait. You can't blind the Dark Communion, right? You can make the mobs come quicker, I guess. Kill it! Aye. Okay, my dad said that my aunts, or my dad asked my aunts to see if they want to come for brunch on Sunday. If my aunts are coming for brunch, I will do the plan that I said I will do, where I stream the whole day, basically. Yeah. That will be exciting. Oh, you guys can spend a whole day with me. I mean, to be fair, you've spent a whole day with me before, but it was never like a whole day when I was home, you know? It was always a day where I was like traveling or something. It was never like a day where I actually went like cycling and gaming and stuff. I think that's gonna be cool. No, we cannot do Tassavesh this week at all. Or at least not in its like new version. So the way Tassavesh works is that Tassavesh is going to be in plus, and if it's in plus, it's divided, right? So the in plus version of Tassavesh is Gambit and Streets. The Mythic Zero version of Tassavesh is the Mega Dungeon. So Gambit and Streets does not exist on Mythic Zero. You can only do the Mega Dungeon on Mythic Zero, and that means that both of the dungeons are combined. But the Mega Dungeon is not available this week, because it actually gives hero track loot and it unlocks myth track from the vault, so they locked it for another week. It's going to be really difficult to do. It's basically the equivalent of an M+10 dungeon. It's actually pretty difficult, so it's not available. Hey Engelsrose, I only speak German, not English. I hope it's okay that I'm watching you anyway. Das passt schon, wenn du mir recht dazu schaust. Aber auch wenn du meinen Dialekt verstehst. Wenn du meinen Dialekt nicht verstehst, dann magst du zuschauen. Dann musst du wieder gehen. Is Mega Dungeon a timer? No, it is not. The way the Mega Dungeon works, it's not on a timer, but there's a hard mode. Kind of similar to Ulduar, if you remember, where you kind of had to enable the hard modes. I don't really remember the hard modes in Tassavesh, though. I've only ever done the Mega Dungeon like once or twice back then. I don't remember how the hard mode even worked. Ich habe den Dialekt verstanden, deswegen bleibe ich da. Perfect. I think there is a deathless bonus, but I think it's not really confirmed if you get myth track loot from the last boss, if you have deathless or not. Sie spricht in Köln ja auch mit Südtiroler Dialekt, ja. Auf der Gamescom, wenn ich die deutsche Gamescom WoW-Bühne hoste, dann rede ich Südtiroler Dialekt. Und wenn sie mich nicht verstehen, dann verstehen sie mich halt nicht. Das ist noch ihr Problem, weißt du? Da kann ich auch nicht dafür. That'd be so funny. Could you imagine that I'm just hosting the WoW stage in Cologne at Gamescom in my German dialect, and like half the people don't understand what I'm saying. But the funny thing is that the people that work for Blizzard that are like organizing it, I think a lot of them don't actually speak German. So how would they even know that I'm not speaking proper German? How would they even know I'm speaking a dialect? You know what I mean? What if I'm just standing at Gamescom and I'm just speaking my dialect, and the Blizzard people are like, "Oh yeah, sounds like German to me." It will be like stand-up comedy. Hey Grimdog, what's up? Thank you so much for 32 months. How are you doing? How's life? And I really need to wash my hair tonight. Oh god. Wait, actually maybe I don't, because on Friday I'm going sauna. Ah, I should just wash it. I shouldn't be delaying my hair washing that much. I always do that. I always put the amount of dry shampoo I use. Hey pals, what's up? Schmarren one more day does not matter. See, I always think that too. But I think my hair gets damaged quite a bit because I don't wash it often. I think it's like really dry. Because I delay my hair wash so much all the time that my scalp produces like less oil, you know? So my hair is like very dry and like breaks a lot. I think if I would wash it more often, it would also produce more oil. Go sauna tomorrow, there's no need for washing hair. It's true though, it's true. I do go sauna tomorrow. Yeah. Because if I wash it today and then I go sauna tomorrow, it's just gonna be wet again, right? You're right. You know what? I'm not washing it today. I'm washing it tomorrow after sauna. But then I go cycling on Saturday. So at that point, maybe I'd leave it for that too, you know? Think about it. Next year, yeah. If you wash it too often, you will get dry hair. Yeah, washing your hair too often is definitely not good either. But also washing it too little is not good. I feel like it's like an in-between. And I guess if you wash your hair often, what you should just not use, like as long as you don't use your shampoo like at the end of your hair. A lot of people wash their hair wrong. It's actually, I did this for the longest time. Did you know that if you're washing your hair, you're actually not supposed to like put a lot of shampoo at the ends of your hair? Because when you're washing your hair, mainly what you're trying to do is get the oil out, right? And most of your oil is on your scalp and like on the hair that is close to it. And the ends of your hair usually are not oily, right? And they're usually like the dirt that is on your hair. Because, I mean, your hair is not actually like super dirty, right? Like it's not like your clothes or whatever. Like your hair is not like insanely dirty or anything unless you did something like completely out of the ordinary. But if your hair is just like normal amounts of dirty, like a bit sweaty and a bit like whatever, then the excess shampoo that you're just like that just like runs through your hair from washing your scalp will be enough to kind of like clean it, you know? So when you wash your hair, you should only wash your like scalp and the hair that is like on your scalp. And then when you wash out the shampoo, it will run over the ends of your hair and that's enough. Because if you use a lot of shampoo at the ends of your hair, it will dry it out even more. And the ends of your hair are usually already dry because the oil does not go all the way to the bottom from your scalp, right? That's why you also, when you use oil on your hair to like moisturize it, you put it in the ends, right? Because they're like the ones that like moisture. So when you wash your hair, you should not put like insane amounts of shampoo at the ends. Just wash your scalp and that's fine, you know? And washing your hair twice, or washing your scalp twice, is actually also something that a lot of people don't do, but you'll notice that that is actually making such a big difference. Because when you wash your hair, so when you use shampoo the first time, you're washing it, like you're shampooing it, blah, 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 right? And that's like, it takes out like the first layer of oil, I guess. But then when you use shampoo a second time, you'll notice just how much more like foam it makes. Because, yeah, exactly. Like the first time you shampoo your scalp, it will lift like the oils and stuff a little bit. And then when you use a second round of shampoo, it will cleanse everything like properly. You'll immediately notice how much more foam it makes in a second wash. So yeah, using shampoo twice per wash usually is much. That's why they do that. That's what they do at the hairdressers as well. If you ever notice, if you go to the hairdresser and they wash your hair, they almost always use shampoo twice. Like they shampoo it once, wash it off, and then shampoo again. And initially, like, I never really thought about this until I tried it myself, and I was like, wait, that does work better. Yeah, you do definitely, you should definitely wash it twice. But yeah, again, don't like put it into your ends too much, because otherwise it dries out. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Perfectly, yes. Yeah, if you have like a really expensive shampoo that you don't want to like waste too much of, then you can use 2 different shampoos technically. Just make sure they're like not like just don't use like the worst quality shampoo ever, right? But you can use like somewhat of like maybe like just like a shampoo that is like better at like cleansing the oil, and then use another one that's like basically is like better for your hair, because the second shampoo that you use is like, I guess, the more important one, because that one like washes off the first one and then like kind of like stays in there a bit longer, right? One thing that I started doing now is actually put oil in my hair before I wash it, which sounds super strange, but I have like very brittle hair and very like fine, and like it breaks a lot, and yeah. So I now put coconut oil in my hair before I wash it. Not like a shit ton, like not that it's like my whole hair is like wet in oil or whatever, but I put a little bit of coconut oil in, especially like at the ends, and then I let it like soak for like 10-15 minutes, and then I wash it out, which basically like protects my hair a little bit from the washing, because my hair is like really fucked up. And then I also put like leave-in conditioner into my hair afterwards, but I can't put too much because otherwise my hair is all oily and heavy and looks like nothing. So I even sleep in a silk bonnet. That's how bad my hair is right now. Okay, wait a second. I've been talking about hair so much. What is it we're doing now, guys? What is it we're doing? So we did Dells. We did Mythic Zero. I updated my clothes. Oh, I need the fiber. Let me start a work order. I'm only playing one character, yeah. Came for WoW, got the hair salon tog lol. Now I gotta grow some hair. Your hairdresser said I don't need conditioner? Yeah, that's... I mean, I had a time where I would only use conditioner at the ends of my hair and not at the top. Mainly because I have very thin hair and conditioner weighs your hair down a bit. So if you have healthy hair, and it's kind of thin and you don't get like a lot of knots, then you don't necessarily need conditioner, right? I personally use leave-in conditioner just because mainly for like against like breaking. Because my hair is kind of fucked up, as I said. My hair is very like dry and very thin and fine, and it breaks often. It's all like frizzy and whatever. So I use leave-in conditioner to make sure it doesn't like completely fall off. So, okay, we need... Where would this be? Fiber. Oh, well, that's easy, I guess. So let me just make all of them. Adorning ribbon. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, because my tracking never works for some reason. And do they all need the same? Exquisite Weaver Club? Glooming Shard. Okay. Am I just lagging, or does this just not close?
My directive is to serve you.
I think I'm lagging. Or? What's it called? Oh, there. Adorning ribbon. I guess the auction house is like lagging quite a lot. It's your birthday, Irby. I don't know why I'm saying thank you. Happy birthday. I guess thanks for tuning in on your birthday. Oh, happy birthday. I hope you have an amazing day, Irby. And I hope you also have an amazing rest of your week. I hope you're celebrating. I hope you are eating something nice, like a cake or whatever it is you want to eat for your birthday. Or have a nice glass of something that you enjoy. I got my Naguura Fest shirt. Nice. And I've been to the zoo. Oh, that is so cool. It's been a good day. Hope yours is too. That's amazing to hear. Oh, it's a tailoring vendoring item. Ah, okay. Okay. I still can't find anything though. I think the auction house still doesn't work though. I had a bacon sandwich if that counts. That totally counts. That does sound delicious. I wouldn't mind a bacon sandwich myself right now. Hey Sapo, thank you so much for 4 months. Looking forward for great WoW content and more. Thank you so much, Sapo. Thank you for your birthday. Yeah. Thank you so much for your birthday. I just realized that it's my dad's birthday. Oh, the swing with my aunts is such a good timing as well. Oh my god, I just realized. My dad's birthday is on Monday, and if I invite them for cake and stuff on Sunday, I could make him a birthday cake, my dad. Oh my god, I could make a birthday cake. Ooh, I need to ask my mom what cake my dad likes. I think he likes all kinds of cakes. Yeah, we need to make this cake now. I need to call my mom, ask her what his favorite cake is. A cake cooking stream. Okay, so I have an idea. Because I wanted to do like an IRL stream tomorrow on Friday, like a cycling stream, but then I kind of changed my mind after all because, I don't know, like it's a new patch and I kind of want to play the new patch, right? But on the weekend, David is gone, so I was thinking, you know, maybe I stream one of the days. So I only take like Sunday or Saturday off and I stream one of the other days. And now on Sunday, I was thinking I'm going to take the day off and I'm going to go for a cycle trip by myself without stream because I haven't done that like ever. I don't think I ever went cycling with my new gravel bike properly without stream and without like anyone, like by myself. I did go cycling a few times with David without stream, but I never went cycling by myself, I think. So I was thinking on Sunday I go cycling by myself, and then I invite my aunts and my dad over to my apartment, and I make a cake. And it's his birthday on the 11th, on the day after, so I can make a birthday cake. So we have a little bit of a birthday party. That'd be cute. And then I was thinking on Saturday, because I want to do an extra stream, I could do a whole day, like a day in the life kind of stream, where I wake up in the morning, I start my stream, I get ready, you know, like I literally just do a whole day. I think that would be super. I feel like that would be cute. So I, you know, start the stream. I make my breakfast like I usually do, like the typical breakfast I always eat. Then I get ready the same way I would usually get ready. And you can, you know, like I'll have you around with TTS. And then I go on a cycle trip on a valley. So like we do a short tour, a cycling tour. And then I come back. And then we come here to the gaming room, to the streaming room. Then I play a little bit of WoW, because that's also part of my day, right? And then we go back to the apartment and we prepare the cake for the next day for the party. Then I cook my dinner, and then Maybe watch TV. No, maybe there's no TV watching. I think that might be a little bit of a copyright issue there. But then, yeah, then brush my teeth and then I say goodbye and then I sleep. Wouldn't that be cute? Watch TV, wash our hair. Yes. We could wash the hair together. Double wash. Yeah, so on Saturday we do the whole thing. That's the idea. I think that'd be cute.
Supply of goods for Outlanders.
There we go. So we need 20. We need 8. Oh. Do you have a waterproof camera for the hair washing? Hey Feynoth, what's up? Welcome in. You seem friendly as hell. It just seems like that. I'm actually very toxic and mean. Sorry to break it to you like that. I'm a horrible person. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Alright, let's buy some adorning ribbons. You sat there in the vendor here. Hashtag bully Gora. Oh, tailoring supplies. That sounds about right. So we need 20. Alright, let's start these public orders. Remember to do this yourself. To make sure you're... I don't know why I even make them all. I'm such an idiot. I never even thought about this. Like, why would I ever need crit or verse? Maybe verse. Well, you know what? Let's just make them all. How much commission should I do? 500 is fine, right? Oh, the fibers are not ranked. No need to spend more gold on higher quality. Oh. So I could have just bought this in like lower quality. Oh well. So pure precise fiber. There you go.
Return and peruse my inventory.
You also do 500? Okay. Maybe I should do another short about this, guys. Let me do another short. Okay. Alright, guys. So, if you've gotten your Rishi wraps this patch through the campaign, there was also a campaign step where you could choose a fiber, which is basically a socket for the cloak, right? You could choose between haste, crit, verse, and mastery. Now, one thing that is very important is that if you actually get your fiber from a crafter, from a tailor, then you actually get a lot more stats from it. You get 500 additional secondary stats from a fiber that is crafted by a tailor. So if you got one from the quest, make sure you get them crafted from a fiber through a work order instead. You can just let them be crafted through a public order. You just look for fiber and you can see the different ones here. One important thing to note about these is you can also freely switch them without them destroying themselves. This is not like a normal gem. So you can just get all 4 of them crafted and then freely switch between them. One more thing to note about these is there's no ranks for these fibers. So that means you don't need to buy rank 3 gleaming shards or rank 3 weaver cloth bolt. You can just buy whatever is the cheapest. And keep in mind that adorning ribbons can actually be bought by the tailoring supply vendor. Don't buy them at an auction house for like overpriced gold, right? So go craft all 4 different ones, switch them into your Rishi reps to get the additional secondary stats, and do more damage. I got you. There you go, that's better. And don't forget double wash your hair, yeah.
My thanks for your patronage.
Let's see if somebody crafted them. Yes. We got verse. We got haste? I think I'm going with haste. Naguura, do you have any kids by now? How would I possibly be able to have kids when I have to care for all of my viewers? Think about it. I already have so many kids. How could I have an additional one? I already have 1,559 kids to watch after. To be fair, one extra one, like, what would that even do? Think about it. Like, hey, Lucy, what's up? Hi, you're not allowed to play outside anymore? No. They locked me in. They said I touched too much grass. It's sad. Maybe I'm allowed to go out again on Saturday. If I play enough WoW, they might let me out again. The World of Warcraft police. They require a certain amount of hours played per week. And last week I didn't quite hit the hours. This week is looking pretty good though. I think I might be able to leave the house on Saturday. They might remove the chain off of my ankle. I'm good, Lucy. Thanks so much for asking. Hey, Jamie. Thanks for 2 months. What's up? How are you? Wait, where are these? Oh, no. Oh, there they are. Let's get the haste one in. There. Perfect. The mastery one is probably better, but I'm not really sure. I have so much mastery. 18k mastery. Oh! Okay, wait, now the mastery one might actually be better. Where did I get all of this haste from all of a sudden? From the rings? Yeah, I guess my rings have a lot of haste now. And my necklace also has a lot of haste. So this one I can just get rid of, right? Like, I'll just sell this one.
I have many
Okay.
you like.
Okay. Then I don't need this, I don't need that. What does veteran gear go up to? Ah, whatever, I don't need it anyway. I don't need this either. This one maybe I need. This one I probably don't need. Mail. This one maybe I'll keep it for now. This necklace is really unfortunate. You can't sell the Cersei circlet? Oh, wait, I need to bind this before. There we go. Okay. Are you just replacing the link with the new link, Kuros, in the edit on Discord? Like editing it, I guess? Because I don't think Boris read it already. I'm assuming. The last one, okay. Alright, good. Are you liking the patches for? Yes, I do. I even paid attention to the story a little bit. I mean, there's obviously the content that I personally like doing is not really available yet fully, which, you know, it means I'm probably gonna get a little bit bored until the season actually starts. But overall, it does seem nice. I actually followed the story and it seemed somewhat interesting so far. What is everyone else thinking about the patch? I never do. I try, but then I forgot it as soon as I've read something or watched a cutscene. I'm usually also the same. Like, I'm usually like, oh, this time I'm gonna pay attention, and then I like watch the first thing, and then I didn't understand something, and I was like, huh? And then I just skip it from there because I'm like, oh, I probably missed the backstory in this one, and I'm too lazy to like look it up now, so I'm just gonna skip everything. The struggles, yeah. All right. Well, what is it we actually have to do? There actually is nothing I need to do. Except maybe level Nagany in case my druid is just really bad. Times are changing, the Naguura reading lore, I know, right? Fill your vault? I already did. Look, it's all full. Is PTR open? Maybe I just do some keys in PTR. I don't think there's anyone actually playing PTR, I guess is the problem. I'm actually gonna check if PTR is open. That'd be fun. I can play some and plus some PTR. It would be kind of stupid, but at the same time, why not? Just prep a little bit for the new week. Do you like the new dungeon pool for the season? Generally, yes. I don't think I like it as much as the last pool. But I do like it. I'm not the biggest fan of Arakara, and I'm not the biggest fan of Dawnbreaker. All the other dungeons seem fine to me. Also, with streets, I have like a love-hate relationship because I do like streets generally. I have like a really weird thing with streets because I think overall I don't like the dungeons much because it's so long. Like, I think streets has too many bosses and it's too long. But if you take like any kind of part of streets, then I actually like it. Like, I really like each individual boss. I like them. I like the trash. Like, I kind of like everything in an individual level. But if you put it all together, it's just too much and too long. So that's why I'm also just not the biggest fan of streets overall. Yeah, if it was shorter, I would like it. But there's so many bosses. 5 bosses. Like, that's just so much. Okay, wait. Give me 1 sec. Just trying something real quick. A lot of trash? Yes, because usually you go to the left side in streets. I hate when people go left when you go to the like core hounds and stuff. Because the right side would have like a lot bigger pools and like more fun pools. But I understand that it's like more difficult and it is probably more efficient to go left. I do also agree that dungeons shouldn't have more than 4 bosses. I think that's just generally bad. I don't think I know a single dungeon that has 5 bosses that I actually really enjoyed doing. I think that's just definitely too much. Aww. Oh no, wait, it's just incompatible. Can I fix that somehow? Can I make it not incompatible? Okay, I don't think so, guys. I think we can't play PTR. God damn. I guess there also might not be anyone on PTR. Well, to be fair, maybe there's people that are in the same boat as I am, that they did already everything on their main and they just want to practice some PTR, practice some M+. They closed PTR yesterday? Ah, shit. Oh well. Okay, I guess we just run some Mythic Zeros then. Guess there really isn't anything else to do. It is nothing like efficient. Because, you know, I could farm like... I could farm some Valor, actually. Because I always lack Valor points. I'm a big... I have a big problem with Valor, usually. So maybe if I farm full Valor first, and also turn my Spark into, like, a new one. Maybe just farm 500 Valor points before I do anything else. What would be the fastest? Maybe I just go... Maybe I just do Delves until I have full Valor. Wait, do you have to level up each Delve to 8? Or can you, if you have done it once, you can do all of the Delves on 8? No, I haven't done all the quests in New Era, but you also don't have to do them. Like, there's just no benefit to do that, right? If you don't care about Renown. There's just nothing you really gain from that. I'm gonna try to do the highest Delves. I'm gonna try to go up to 11. Oh, but they give Valor, you're saying. Ah. Did they give a lot of... Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna do Delves. And I'm gonna go for a walk while I do that. We're gonna Delve and walk. $11 was still very easy. Well, tier 8 didn't seem that easy to me yesterday. That didn't seem super easy. That was a bit of a struggle, honestly. I know what any of this does. So I'm just gonna ignore it.
Grab one of those enchanted candles to
Oh, I remember this stealth. It's like really annoying.
Oh, I was just thinking.
I still to this day do not understand how this delve works properly. And I've done it a lot of times. I still don't quite understand it though. Oh wow. You guys said this is easy. Look at these not fucking killing me. What do I do with this candle?
got your back. Hang on, don't go dying on me.
11 is easy, they said. These mobs one-shot me.
Let's keep a strategy in mind for the next one.
Like, did you see that? So what is this? Consumed by the dark light, restricting your vision and reducing maximum health by 17%. Okay. So if I carry the candle, then what happens? The carrying doesn't do anything. Like, you actually have to put it on the floor or what? Wait, my keyboard changed to American keyboard? So picking it up does nothing. Don't even have to do. Suspicious candles collected. But how do you... So, Oh no, these are just candles here. Okay. Suspicious candles collected. These don't count then, yeah? Or is this like a second candle? Oh, it is a second candle. What's going on over there? What are they doing? Hey Crispo, thanks for 59 months. Let's Oh, there's one more. Oh, ah. Having a 6-pack. Okay. I do love 6-packs. Both on other humans' bodies and in bottle form. With beer in it. Even cans are fine. What? What's happening in here? Ethereal routing station? What the fuck's going on here? Oh, what? Oh, I'm so dead! I'm alive, I'm alive! What am I doing here? What is this place? I get to speed run? Hey Veon, I am liking the patch so far. At least from the things that are available. I'm more of a, like a PvE, high-end competitive kind of person that likes high-end and plus and raiding and stuff. And we don't have that at the moment, so of course I'm still waiting for that content to happen. But outside of considering the content is available right now, I do like it. I did the delve. Ah! So this just done now, or what? Mm. If you pick up all the candles when you're done using them, you can have 9 at the end. It's able to light up the entire room, giving you lots of air to fight. I feel like I just did a different delve all of a sudden. It's a secret room. When you've done your delve, it's done. Get a treasure room and can leave. It counts a complete clear, including all the nemesis pack credit, supposedly. Interesting. Huh. Okay. If you take the portal that randomly show up in delves, you just complete that line and you complete the delve. Can be 3 bosses, take down 40%, or a bunch of mobs like you have now. Interesting. Which delve they're doing now doesn't matter. No, Lenny, it doesn't matter which delve you do. Just whatever you find like easiest or whatever you like the most. Alright. Well, it's interesting. The secret delve features a lock with rank 3. Ah, it's a cloak that unlocks it. Interesting. Do you then always get it, or is it just, do you just sometimes have it? Just sometimes? Okay, I'd say about 20% from what I've seen so far. Okay, interesting. Oh, it's kind of cute. I like that. Having like small little things like that happen. It's kind of nice. Where do we go now? Fastest delve is the side street in Undermine. Do you have to do something, like, I don't like delves where you have, like, special tasks to do. Like, the thing with the candle is kind of like, I just want to go in and kill mobs. What would be the best dungeon for that? If all I care about is, like, pressing my damage buttons and, like, walking through the delve, basically. The new one? Okay, I'll just do the new one then. Wait, there's 2 new ones, no? Or is it only one? The other is the Nemesis one.
Shadow Guard, continue their assault on Tazavesh. We need your help.
Wait, so which one? This one, the assault one? The relic retrieval?
Our defenses.
Okay. Let's go do that then. If you can do that on 11, the mobs is kind of hard. Yeah, you can do the same one 8 times for the vault, yeah. That'll work. I did find it was a bit difficult as Moonkin. But I'm also not really utilizing all the things. I'm just kind of running through blindly.
Assist my assistant and swipe some tools from the Shadow Guard.
I have lived to see them return.
Hey Drika, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Well, I use Bren as a healer, but I don't know if it really does much or if it's the best thing to do. I don't know. Yeah, you don't need to do 8, more than 8. I just do more than 8 because I can. I already unlocked my whole vault. I'm just kind of... Because maybe it's some... Oh, wait, this is a different story. This is a different vault. Artifacts recovered. Yeah, I'm in a different area. The last time I had something different to do. Or I spawned somewhere else yesterday. What do I have to do here? Artifacts. Oh, wait. Do I need to loot? Oh, I need to, like... Ah. Oh, no. I have to click on things. I liked my story yesterday more. And I can't do it in combat. Oh, no. Struggle. Oh, no, wait. Who's... Did I just collect it even though I wasn't in combat? Maybe I can't collect it in combat. No, I cannot. Oh man. Oh, I just walk over. What's all of this shiny stuff here? Oh, ah. Dude! Calm down, mister! Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is annoying though. Okay, I don't like this. This takes forever, no? I only have 34% now. Okay, I definitely liked what I had to do last time better. Last time I only had to like kill things and some bar filled up, and then I had to kill some lieutenant mobs and I was done. That was a lot better yesterday. What? What was that about? Ah! That was a lot of damage all of a sudden. Jesus. Oh my, what is this? Movement speed increased by 30%. Okay. Fucking executed. Yeah, this is the Asher Vault. They basically like used Asher Vault to make this this delve. Is this a bat? I don't know. Can I go over to where... Can I jump over there somehow? This is where the dungeon started. Can you go over? Maybe I can jump from the top. Or am I already at the top? I think I'm at the top already. What if I jump down there? What happens then? Let's see what happens in here. Oh, there's also stuff you can do.
Let's have a quick sit down.
Okay. We're exploring this whole delve, guys. I don't know if I can go back now, though. I guess I have to jump down. Okay, there's no way this delve is worth it though. This takes forever. It takes me forever to finish this artifact thing. I mean, maybe I'm just also really slow, I don't know. Whoa! Jesus Christ! I'm so dead. One life remaining, guys. One life. This delve is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life.
It's too far away.
Why don't you respawn at these things? I thought these are like... Oh, do you have to like unlock them? Ah. You literally just have to walk close to it, I guess. Okay, okay. Who's this like glip jumping around. Where's the clip? Oh, defeat Captain Nil. Oh. You have to kill a boss too. Where's that guy at the bottom? I guess so.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Or not. Shit. He's at the entrance. Oh no. All the way back. Hey Wide, what's up? How are you? Thank you. I hope you have a nice start of the season as well. I hope you like it as well. If you're playing even, that is. Okay, how do I get to the entrance? I'm in combat. Shit. Oh, it's here. Oh, there's a new gate. So it's not there? Oh no, it is there. Fuck, I'm in combat! I don't know what I'm in combat with. Do you think I can disengage over there? Okay, good. There it is. Nil hit 10. Alright, you and I. I have a walking pad. Yeah, I'm walking on a walking pad. So how did these stories change? Like, because yesterday I had to do something different on this in this dungeon, right, or in this delve. How does it change? Is it just like a daily thing? Holy fuck! Holy shit! This guy's like one-shotting me. It's a daily random cycle. Okay. When does it cycle? Like it's like every hour or so, or? Don't kill me. All right. Man, this dungeon is so difficult to stealth. I don't think I can do 11, guys. 10 was already too hard. How am I supposed to do this on 11? Ooh, adventure with indestructible. Ooh. Trailblazer Haversack. Whatever that is. Oh there, look how cute. Do 11? Okay, we'll see guys, let's do 11. There's no way I will die in an 11 delve, right? Certainly not. Sure, this will be easy for me.
Hello, traveler. Oh, wait.
I haven't played since the start of season 1. I have that itch again really bad. Is it worth coming back for just delves? I never managed to get a plus pack, sadly. I personally think it's only worth for you to try. Because what is there to lose, right? You already paid for the expansion. You have to pay for like 1 month of subscription, right? Which, yeah, it's a bit of an investment, but you know, it's not like that expensive in the greater scheme of things, right? So just pay for 1 month. Check out the game, check out the delves, see if you like it. If you do, well, that's great, right? Then you found a game that you can play again and put some time into. If you don't like it, just stop playing again, right? It's, I think you don't have to take it so seriously and make it like such a big decision. Just give it a try. If you like it, continue. If you don't like it, don't. Well, obviously, Bran, I don't know.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
I've done over 1,000 delves, so this Assurval thing is the worst experience ever. Really, Piccolo? Oh, what is it you think so bad about it? Or what is it you don't like? 33 is my Bran. Okay, so Bran has a chance to grant players a 5% bonus to health, damage, or healing. Select the combat roll. Players have a chance to grant Bran a... What's all of this? Bran has a chance to pull random hats and throw them at his enemies, dealing moderate damage. Okay. Bran dons mana tinted glasses while increasing his damage. Okay. When a party member drops below 6% and a theoretical energy converted, dealing moderate damage to nearby enemies and taunting them for 4 seconds. Once the taunt expires, you better release an ether by revealing nearby allies. Oh, seems kind of okay, I think. Brand's voice is slightly amplified with arcane magic, causing his words to potentially grant the party buff based was spoken. What? Maybe this one? Every 10 seconds during combat, you and Bran heal 5% of the damage you've taken during that time. That does seem kind of good. Okay, anyway. Let's do this. Oh, God. We're gonna wipe, guys. We're gonna wipe. Alright, let's do this, guys. Consume? What are they consuming? Stop consuming things. Ah! Jesus. What's it consuming? Oh, the remnants. Okay. Okay, so far so good, guys. All right. There's so many casters. Okay, okay. I don't know about this one here. I think this was a mistake pulling this. Actually, never mind. I can catch these guys pretty well. Who's this monkey jumping around? Wow. Oh, the taunt thing happened. Perfect. Wasn't there like, you know what, maybe I just go around and like stealth around a bit. Ah, they're standing on an artifact though. I can just gather some artifacts while in stealth. I can just sneak through this a bit. Ah, it's only 3% per though, that's like nothing. Yeah, maybe it's not so good after all. Monkey strong? It does seem strong. What does this thing do? Ah. Does Brent heal me a lot more now? I feel like I'm getting healed more. Did Brent like finally wake up? Did Brent decide that I'm worth his GCDs? Ooh, secret treasure! I do love secret treasures. Oh, this guy can't be succeed. It's Steel Soul. Awa! What the fuck is this, like, black screen? Why does this guy shield himself for like half his HP every 2 seconds? So messed up. Is there a point in looting these mobs too? Wait, this chest's a bit close to the edge. We got it. Oh, the guy shielded himself again. On 1 HP. Okay, let's get the secret stash. Oh, who knew? Who knew? I can't believe it's a raid. Can't believe it. Hey, Vegin, what's up? How are you today? Whoa! Okay, that raid does a decent amount of damage. Ah. Miss? Whoa. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure how good that was. That might have been a little bit underwhelming. I finally have internet at my playstyle. 3 days waiting. Ah, shit. That's actually one of the worst things when, like, internet doesn't work or, like, the power doesn't work or whatever. Ugh, it's the worst. Oh, 50% more health. Hot damn.
Oh, I need to rest after that one.
Ooh. Big potion. Wait, where's it? Or did I just get the buff? Oh, maybe I just got it. Okay. So. Guess we jump down. Oh shit, they're coming from the other side! That is not good news. Bran has got my back. Well, do you? Do you, Bran? Do you really? Ow. Where are all of these Dune flyers coming from? These mobs are just getting more and more. Who's spawning them? This guy, Freycaller, I think. Okay, I'm still at 99. Oh, wait, I see one. Nice. Okay, we did it, we did it. Now, the question is, can we kill this last boss? It seems a bit hard in a 10. I don't know if we can do it in 11.
There's treasure here.
Let us see.
I need to get closer.
Alright, let's do it. Whoa. Oh my god, he keeps respawning these ads. Oh god. Nice. Look at us go, Brad and I. We're a great team, Brad. Good job. I did all the damage, all the healing, and all the kiting, and all the CC. And you were there too, Bran. You were totally there. You totally watched me get beaten up while doing nothing. You did great, Bran. Good job. Yeah, and you could also walk around me in a circle. You're doing so great. Keep it up. That's exactly a circle around me. Yeah, good job. Good job, Bran.
Hail to the night.
Good job. So. So. I can't check out. They did a lean animation? Wait! Wait, you can totally lean now. What is she leaning on? Man, imagine being able to lean onto thin air. Her glute strength holding her up. Her pure ass muscles holding her up, guys. So, she must be hip thrusting a lot of weight in the gym. One sec. Mm, mm, mm. Uh, So, all right.
Hello, traveler. Wait, what was... could you assist my,
Do you ever forget to walk when playing the game?
tools from the shadow?
No. Well, sometimes if I have to focus like a lot, like if I'm, this usually happens to me not when I play in Plus, but when I play like single player content where I actually have to like focus a lot because I'm like about to die and I need to like use a lot of like different kind of utility spells at the same time and try to not die and use health pot and walk and dodge at the same time or whatever. Like there's like a lot of things happening at the same time. Then sometimes I might forget to take a step, or forget, but I like walk slower. But I mean, I never fell off or I never like did anything that you know, like in the end you will take a step because I mean, otherwise you just, you know, fall on your desk with your head, which I hope that most people will rather take a step It's, if they're ever in danger of falling onto the desk with their forehead. But yeah, usually I just forget. I don't really think about the fact that I'm walking. It's just when I really, really have to focus, where sometimes I might take a step like a little bit slightly off or like slightly too slow. You know, that does happen to me sometimes, so I'm like super high focused. Other than that, not really. So I think we're gonna go back to doing just mythic zeros. Because these delves... Wait, how much valor do I have? Because I still do get valor from doing mythic zero. Actually, wait, I might not actually. Does mythic zero give me absolutely nothing if I have an ID? Outside of the vault? I might not actually get valor even either. Maybe I do farm valor first then. Yeah, walking just happens automatically, yeah. It's not really something you have to think about. Can't look to valor? Yeah, true. Yeah, then I just do some more delves. I'll AFK 1 second, then we do some more delves until I'm valor capped. And then we're gonna go back to do mythic zero, literally just to test some damage and stuff. Why do you walk? Why not? To get some steps in, you know? It's nice and healthy to walk. And it's very efficient to be playing games and walk at the same time. Be right back. So. Okay, what? Maybe I should do side quests then to get Valor. Would that make sense? I guess it doesn't really matter what I do to get Valor. If I don't care about reputation, then I guess it doesn't really matter. But I could do side quests for fun. We all love side quests, don't we? That's a lie, I hate questing. It is good Valor. Okay, fine, let's do it. Fine. You convinced me. So I'll just do like any quest, I guess, that I see. Any quest, perfect. Complete a warrant and eliminate the threat to our city. Of course I will eliminate the threat to your city. What is that? Oh, I'm now in the other realm. Okay, wait, how do I leave again? I don't think I want to be here. Oh. Oh! Wait, you can just teleport around? Wait, that's kind of cool. You can teleport to like all the different faces, like devices. Dude, where's Sky? Oh! There's a quest, okay. Yeah, there's a quest. I don't know where's it inside this house here in the top. I'm so lost. Spell not learned. Oh my god! Does this guy just come out of nowhere? Okay, what is going on here? Let us start with one of each. Okay. Hey Temptation, what's up? You're from Australia? Nice. What's the time in Australia right now? I'm doing the math. Is it like 5 AM in the morning or something? Go with your gut, whatever it is your people have for innards. Invalid target. Vitalize the concoction. Invalid target. Do I have to be faster or something? Maybe I have to be faster. It's 10 PM? Wait. Oh, it's only 10 PM? 4, 6. It's only 6 hours? Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 6 hours difference?
Wealth can solve any problem.
That would be a lot more than that.
Always a pleasure.
Oh, for you it's 12 PM. Okay. Wow, it's only July in Australia. No, they are ahead. They're already in September. They live in the future. It's already Christmas in Australia. The Christmas trees are already up. Drinking eggnog right now. actually like eggnog. It's not my thing. But mulled wine, that's delicious. Well, 1 or 2, and then it gets too much as well. 1 or 2 are nice though initially. I actually do prefer apfelglühmix with rum, which is basically just like I think it's just like warmed up apple juice and then you mix rum in it, and you call it like a Christmas drink. Oh, you know what's also gonna be good again in wintertime? Red wine with the tea. Some fruit tea, like berry tea or whatever, and red wine in it. Delicious. Could you explain why you can only use rune from 701 to 704 like you said in your video? 701 to 704. Wait, let me look at the scale again. Let me look at the chart. Then I will explain to you. Dun, 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 dun. No, it's not about upgrading. No. You misunderstood. Like, I'm not saying that you should only upgrade to 704. I'm saying that you should only upgrade from 704 above. Like, you shouldn't be using your rune crests to upgrade items that are below that item level. But let me show you the chart if I can find it real quick. All right, so there. So if your item that you're upgrading is 694, 697, 701, or 704, you need rune crest to upgrade it, right? So these item levels here all require rune quest, right? Now, if you're upgrading an item from 694 to 704, you need, of course, more rune crests, right? Now, if you only upgrade items from 701 to 704, then you will basically be done with your rune crest upgrades and you don't need any more of them after 3 weeks, after 3 IDs of the season. While if you start using your rune crests to upgrade items below 701, so if you start upgrading items from 694 to 704, then all of a sudden you need a lot more rune crests. Okay? That's what I'm saying in the video. And the reason why I'm specifically talking about 701 is because that's what drops in plus dungeons. I had this chart earlier here. So if you do plus 10 keys, then you get 701, which is hero 3 out of 6, from the end of dungeon loot, which means, technically speaking, you don't need to upgrade anything below 701 if you can do plus 10 dungeons. Okay? So if you're able to do plus 10 dungeons and you loot a 701 item in every single slot, and then you only use your rune crest to upgrade from 701 to 704, so from this to this, then you basically have upgraded all of your items in 2 weeks' time. If you start upgrading items below, if you start upgrading items from 697 or from 694, then you won't be done with your rune crest in 2 weeks. That's what I mean. Okay? Which is not the end of the world, right? Like if you want to use your rune crests to upgrade items that are 697 because, I don't know, you just got a good trinket in one of your runs when you were leveling up a key or whatever, Or if you don't have the ability to do +10 keys because you can't, well, then you will have to use your rune crest for the lower key, for the lower items, right? There's absolutely no reason to save your rune crest for only 701 items if you can't get 701 items, right? So this logic only applies if you can do +10 keys comfortably and manage to farm 701 items in all slots. If you cannot, because let's say the highest keys you can do is +8, then the items that you're getting are 697, right? And of course, if you get 697 items and you cannot get 701, then you will have to use your rune crest on 697. That will delay, or that will mean you need to farm more rune crests, and that will mean it takes you longer to upgrade all of your items to 704. But, you know, it just depends on you. So you'll just have to see if you can do 10s or not. If you can do 10s, then the logic applies that I said. Don't upgrade anything that is below 701. If you cannot do +10s comfortably and farm them, then you have to think what you do. Wait, what? Damn. So it does come down to only spending rune crest on 701 items. Yes. If you're able to do +10s. And you can farm 701s in like all slots basically. Who's in the lead? In the lead of what? But yeah, this whole 701 upgrade system, like, it's really not that crucial because if you upgrade one item from 697 instead of 701, like, obviously that doesn't mean the end of the world, right? I'm basically just saying that you shouldn't be, like, quote-unquote, wasting your rune crest on some, like, random item that is 697, right? If it's, like, a really good item. Like, for example, let's say you leveled up your key from level 2 to level 10. And while you were doing a dungeon on level 6, you got a Best Slot Trinket. Well, at that point, it's going to be worth for you to upgrade, because what else are you going to do? Otherwise, you would have to farm the item again on a +10. Which, yeah, you can do that, but the likelihood of you getting that item again is, of course, not that high. You would have to be very lucky to get the item again at a higher item level. So it's probably not worth it to just save some crests and then have to farm that dungeon over and over and over just to get that item again. Is it just me, or is every patch the same stuff, just reskinned? No, it definitely is to me as well. I do feel the same way. If you're not a lore person, and you maybe are not super maybe if you're not a collector or something either, it is pretty much every patch is pretty much the same thing, right? Of course, we're getting a new raid and new dungeons, but it is, of course, like, inherently the same thing. It's like we got a new zone with, like, new quests, new lore, whatever. We got new dungeon, or, like, new dungeons that are part of the rotation for the plus season. We get a new raid, and then we get some, like, random shiny new things that will make it seem like it's more patchy, like more related to the theme of the patch. Like this time, for example, we got these, like, Rishi reps, you know, which makes it slightly special. It's like, oh, you have a cloak now, and it has a fiber in it, and you can click on it, and then you're in another realm, and then you do stuff there, and, like, yeah. But in the end, it's obviously all just the same thing. But you can't really expect them to reinvent the wheel on every patch either, right? So I feel like You can't really expect them to do something like completely different every single patch. Like, because what is it they're supposed to do, right? In the end, this is like a really old game, and there's really not. They can't reinvent the wheel completely every single time, right?
Your patronage is quite appreciated.
And even if they would, people probably wouldn't even like it either. Because people like raiding and people like M+. So, like, people wouldn't even want something completely different, I don't think. Except it's an extra thing. If it's something like in addition, then maybe. But if they would replace, like, the M+ season with something completely new, or, like, the raid with something new, then people wouldn't even like it. People would be very upset about that, probably.
At last, we return to Karesh. Wealth can solve any problem.
Housing definitely seems like a good thing, though, like a cool thing. That's obviously not going to be added until next expansion, but yeah. I'm like aimlessly flying around. Things are lighting up, but there's nothing. Do you have to be in the other zone or something? Oh god, I might have to be in the other zone. How long does the overworld quest take to respawn? I have no idea. Maybe somebody in chat knows? World bosses can... You can loot a world boss on every character, yes. It's not like an account-wide ID or anything. You can do it in all of your characters, if you really want to. If you want to suffer in all of your characters. I don't like housing in games. It's way too creative. I need borders. It's funny because I'm the same. I'm actually, for me, housing, the way they introduce housing is also too much. And I'm not saying that they should do it differently. Like I'm not necessarily complaining about it. I'm just saying that it's not for me. And I wouldn't want them to make it for me, because I think housing in particular is supposed to be for people that are creative and they want to have like an insane amount of options. Like it's like a creative thing, right? Where people, it's almost like an art, you know, where people like to create their homes the way they exactly the way they like it, right? And that is just not something that I like, because for me that's overwhelming. Like if I have a million options for each share and a million different options for like a wallpaper and I can put it wherever, like that's too much. That's overwhelming to me. For me, that's I can't handle it. Like that's too much. I have like decision fatigue, where I would think about every decision for hours and hours and hours. I was like, oh my god, what color should my wallpaper be? You know. So for me, this would be too much. But that's fine. Like I'm still happy that we get it, because a lot of people are gonna make super cool stuff, and that is really cool. And I really appreciate it when other people create like cool looking things, you know. So I'm gonna enjoy looking at what other people create and look at other people's houses and stuff. But I'm personally probably not gonna be spending too much time with it, because, as I said, like it's just gonna be too much for me. Yeah, maybe if there's some presets or something that would like lower my decision fatigue somehow, then I'd personally be happy. But again, I wouldn't like expect that Because again, this might just not be the content that is made for me in particular. Or for a person like me, it's really just meant for people that want all of these options and stuff. Yeah. Okay, since I have this issue with my decision fatigue, right? I maybe let you guys make my house. If you guys want to. I was thinking I could do like a contest even, or like some sort of like fun event where people can send in suggestions on how they would like design my house. And then we can vote on it together, you know? Then maybe we have like a bunch of different versions, and then we look at it together, and then we just choose like the winner, right? And then I just have someone's house. And then I was thinking we could also have like a neighborhood where we were all, like there's all of you, or whoever of you that wants to be in the neighborhood, we could just have like a cool little suburb, like in Desperate Housewives, without the murdering, like, unless. That'd be interesting. Thank you so much, Ray. Tally, thank you so much. Welcome in to all the Tallies and Avatar viewers. Hello, hello, hello. What did you guys do? I assume you played the new patch, I guess. What did you guys do today? Oh, actually, you know, we played some Counter-Strike, the usual. See you soon. Oh yeah, you guys are coming to Gamescom as well, right? Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Looking forward to meeting you again. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you so much for raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're currently doing some quests because I need to cap my Valor points, stones, whatever they're called. And then we're gonna do some Mythic Zeros to test some damage. And we're currently talking about housing and how we're excited for that. I did also say that I'm interested in you guys' opinion, because I was talking about housing and I know how many people are super excited about it. And I basically was saying that I'm excited about it too, but I think that like housing is just not going to be something that I personally am going to be interacting with that much, because I'm just like not a super creative person. And I think to me housing seems like this art, because when I saw the demo of housing, it's like you have so many options and so many ways of how you can like create and like design like your house. And as I saw like all of these options, I immediately thought I personally am gonna have like decision fatigue, you know, where it's just like I don't know what to choose. Like for me it would just be overwhelming, right? Because I would be sitting there thinking about which chair to put in front of this table for an hour. So I was basically saying that this might just be not something that I want to spend too much time with. But I'm generally still happy that they're introducing it. I'm just like kind of assuming that I personally am probably not going to be the target audience for this. But I am super looking forward to seeing what other people are creating, because I like to look at I like to look at pretty things. I just don't want to make the pretty things myself if I have too many options. It's just too overwhelming for me. That's pretty much what all the power streamers say, not for me, but glad they're here. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, that's a good thing, right? Like that people are generally happy for it to be introduced. And I don't even want to say that it's not for me, because I do think it's going to be cool to have a house. I personally like it. I just don't like the designing of it, because it would just be overwhelming to me personally. That's why I was just talking to my community. I was saying that it would be cool if we could have like some sort of contest where people of my community could design the house for me, you know? That maybe we have like a bunch of different versions that people are designing, and then we can choose the correct one, so I don't have to be the one making the decisions. That's whatever I have to do to not decide between 500 different colors and wallpapers and whatnot. Yeah, and then somebody in chat was suggesting that maybe it would be a cool thing if there's like certain like pre-built designs that people like me could choose from. People that have like decision fatigue. You know how when you create a character you have like a randomize option? Maybe something like that, but with a little bit more like logic behind it. So it's not like completely random, because then of course that would be difficult. But if maybe you could have like a randomized version of like a color scheme. So maybe that's, because the colors, for example, I feel like that, to me, that's the most overwhelming, like colors. Because if there's like a bunch of different chairs, I can probably choose one, it's fine, right? But if there's like a million different colors to choose from, and I'm like, oh my god, if I take this color here, then this other color over there doesn't fit anymore, it's like, and then I have to change this color, and it's like, oh my god, and the floor doesn't, you know, that's how my brain works, right? So if I would be able to at least have the colors somehow like preset, if I could just like set up furniture somehow, and then there would be some sort of like color preset where the things kind of make sense together, where they take like neutral colors or like more muted colors, more warm, more cool tones, I don't know, something like that. I don't know how difficult that is to implement for them to categorize the colors maybe. Not sure how hard that is, but if that's something that is possible, then I kind of would love that. I feel like that would help me a lot already, personally. Involving the community in your house design sounds like a great approach. Obligatory best balanced themed design contest to start. Yeah, I think that would be cool if people are willing to help out on the design. Preset or randomized? Well, it could be both. Like you could have a bunch of different presets. And then you could also have like a randomized button where it doesn't like fully randomize it. It just switches between the presets, I guess, right? Fully randomized, I think, might be a bit hard. Because it's also about positioning of certain stuff. Randomizing the colors, that would work. I think, probably. That would be something they could implement in theory. But randomizing like the position and stuff of furniture, that would be a bit difficult. Things would just be like floating in the air everywhere. Channel points to hit randomized housing. Wait, that's actually a cool idea. For people that don't care about what their house looks like. Imagine there's like a person spending hours and hours and hours like designing their house. And then somebody pays like 1 million channel points to randomize the house design, and it all just gets deleted and changed. Oh no. Just take one of each color, yeah. I might prefer having a garrison. I don't know about my... I don't necessarily remember my garrison in like some good way. Hire an interior designer? Oh my god, do you think that's actually going to be a thing? Oh, do you think that's going to be a thing? That people are actually going to offer their interior designer, like, abilities in-game for gold? Oh wait, that might be a thing. I would totally pay for that. That's the crap. Yeah, that would be so cool. Oh my god, if you could actually hire like an interior designer to fix your house. That's actually such a cool idea to think about. New business idea. Yeah, if you guys are good at this stuff, then definitely think about creating a business. I'm making a new account for midnight, so tag me and I'll do it for free. Hannah! Don't say that. Guys, Hannah, where's your business mind? You you need to make gold, Hannah. You need to become rich. Well, actually, no, wait. Maybe your approach is good. Maybe doing it for free initially, you know, and then you build your reputation, and then once people see how beautiful your houses are, then you charge a lot of money. Wait. Okay, I see your vision now. I see it. Oh, that's the guy I've been waiting for this whole time. Like a drug dealer, the first one's for free. Exactly. Take notes from the drug dealers, guys. They know what they're doing.
Yes, can I help you?
Exactly, guys. Yeah. I like that all of the people that were talking about the drug dealers are like first-time chatters from Taliesin and Avatel stream. It's like, what are you guys talking about on their stream? What is this? Are you American with that kind of toxic capitalism? Wow, I'm not sure you understand what I just said and what capitalism is. If you think whatever I just suggested is toxic capitalism. Imagine trying to sell your services for money. You capitalist. I cannot believe you would ask for money for your work. How dare you? Goddamn American capitalist. So. I think half of these quests are like in like the other realm, and I'm just too stupid to understand. I see this is one of those things where I'm overwhelmed again because there's like a million different quests in the same area, and I see things light up and I walk in there and then there's nothing, and then I see another shiny thing and I walk there. There's too many shiny things all at once. Outlander. Oh, my quest looks full.
I offer only the finest. Everything is negotiable.
Okay, wait, that's it's a new thing.
For you, I offer only the finest.
This one we can get rid of. All right. Okay, what does it have to do here? Clean the trash. Okay. I mean, at this point, might as well. Fine. I thought he said dog dealer. I mean, being a drug dealer is one thing, yeah, but the dog dealer? Jeez. Calm down. There's a line. Yeah, too far, too far. Okay, how much valor do we have? Okay, it didn't move at all. The trash mite. And I'm gonna miss my candle trinket, actually. Once I replace that and there aren't any more random candles spawning around my character. Gonna be really upsetting. Gonna miss them. What is this quest here? Oh. Uh-huh. Oops, test drink. Traders informed.
So this is what has become of Gersh.
Confuse their contacts. Is this here? Wait. It's over there. I just see it's upstairs, downstairs. There we go. We're learning, we're learning. Man, questing is harder than doing Mythic Plus, guys.
Let us exchange words. So this is what has become of Gersh. Yes, can I help you?
Bruce Walker, Ayalaya test drink. Just test drink, I don't understand.
I greet you.
Yeah. Well, that was really difficult, guys. I had to talk to an NPC. That was a tough quest. Okay. What else do I have to do here? Shadow Guard, Essence Scans. I keep spamming feedback to Blizzard to make Newman better. Do you think they'll listen? It is actually true that we haven't played New Moon in a while. Maybe it would be good if we would play that again once in a while. I personally am not the biggest fan of New Moon, but I wouldn't mind a change. Do I have to use this before I kill them? Maybe? Did I kill them on accident now all without getting my quest? Scan shadow guards in a nearby radius. Fuck. Guys, I think I needed to scan them first. Feels bad. Ah, I do actually need to scan them first. Let them rework Eclipse first. It's so funny because we had so many different versions of Eclipse. And I mean the current, I feel like I don't even, yeah, I really don't like it. Like this is one of the worst versions of Eclipse we had, and they kept it around for so long. It's true. Yeah, Eclipse, I feel like Eclipse causes way too many problems the way it works right now. Like balancing problems that they can't fix. Yeah, Eclipse definitely not too hot right now, that's true. It just doesn't feel very satisfying, especially like the time in between eclipses. Feels really bad. And the fact that it's like a timed window that you can't really change. And then like the way haste is super problematic with Eclipse because haste doesn't really do anything to Eclipse, and then it scales really badly, and I don't know, it's just like all kinds of problems with Eclipse, I guess. Yeah, too many globals to start doing damage. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's what he do here.
Do you wish to trade?
I probably have to use this, don't I? Oh yeah, I have to kill some of these. What? You only get 2 from them? Where's this drop chance? Ah, okay, fine. Yeah, personally, I don't know. Like, at first, I'm not the biggest fan of New Moon. The reason why I don't like it so much is because it takes up so much of your casts. And for it not doing a lot of damage. Because New Moon really is like an Astro Power generator rather than like a damage dealing ability, really, right? And for me, the problem is that you have to cast it so much. Especially if you play with double full moon. And we already have so many other spells we have to cast. Like, I feel like as a Moonkin, you're already busy casting so many things. Like, you have to apply dots, you have to... and like even the dot application itself already takes so long. You have to enter Eclipse every 15 seconds. And then if on top of that, and you want to cast Starfire, right? And if on top of that, you also have to cast New Moons all the time. It just feels like, oh, when do I have the time to do this? It's a little bit better this time around because we don't have to cast Mushrooms as well, but... I remember at the start of Dragonflight Season 1, I think it was. Or? No, I don't remember. Was it Shadowlands? There was a time where we played with Mushrooms, with New Moon, and with like free Star Search and Starfall procs. And it felt like all you do is cast spells and you like overcap the New Moons and you can't overcap the Mushrooms and you just have no globals left to cast stuff. Close to Rakos, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you so much. These are the Warang mobs that we're killing here. Yeah, maybe it was the first season of Dragonflight. Yeah, that could have been it. Yeah. Full Moon is really satisfying though. Yeah, I can see why people think Full Moon is satisfying. I never really felt that way, though. To me, it always just felt like... like it looked like it did a lot of damage, but it never did. So that's why it never felt satisfying to me. It's like I'm casting this really long spell, and then a huge fucking Full Moon drops on the enemy's head, and then it does no damage. And it's like, I felt like it was always like counterintuitive, where it's like, it looks like it does a lot of damage, it has a long cast time, and then it just drops and it's like, Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I always thought it was underwhelming. Yeah, it looks like a meteor, but in the end, it just tickles the mobs like a fucking pebble hit them on the head. Yeah, Pix, that is right. That is correct. Wait, 707 you said, right? Yeah, 707 is correct. You'll need to wait for next week to upgrade it again. It is a time-gated upgrade that will increase every week. It sucks a little bit that they didn't make that more clear with the currency or anything like that, because they did it with the sparks now. Have you guys seen? If you go to your currency tab, you can now see that we have Starlight Spark Dust, which basically is just the currency for your sparks, like your fragment, basically. The reason why it's so cool that they added it to our currency is because now we can see how much we're missing. So let's say it's 3 months into the expansion, and the seasonal maximum of sparks would be at, I don't know, like 16 or whatever, but you started a new character or you haven't played for a while, then you can check your currency tab to see how much you can have in total, and then you can work towards them, right? Like, this is a very nice addition. I like this a lot. Because then you can see I have 6 out of 12 or whatever, yeah? But they should have done the same thing with these, with the strands from the Rishi wraps, I guess, right? Because then people would know how much they need to farm. But I guess I forgot about it. Maybe they're adding something to it at some point. Yeah, I personally am also not a fan of Valor Stones. I also wish they would actually remove them, because you're already time-gated by the crests, which means that you don't actually, like, the Valor Stones don't serve the purpose of time-gating people, right? It really just makes people just, like, get annoyed, almost, like, I don't know, I'm personally not the biggest fan of them. Why is Hip not here? Where's Hip supposed to be? Guys, there's supposed to be a mob that tests my drink, but I don't see him.
Yes, can I help you?
Where's Hip?
You have my attention.
Yeah, earlier I was phased out and it wasn't there. He wasn't there either. I'll try again afterwards, though. Maybe another relog angle. Yeah, relogging actually fixes quite a lot of things this time around. Tassavesh Facade, Face Conduit. Where's that? Yeah, this is where the hip is supposed to be. I'm now faced out, but I don't see any hip.
Let us exchange words.
Anyone called hip? I guess it's upstairs? Ah, there he is. Hello, my friend. Alright, found him, found him. Okay, then where's this person here? Oh yeah, this I don't know. Tassavesh Facade. I know what that is. Okay. And then Shadow Guard Essence scanned. Okay. This time I scanned him before I killed him. Oh no, this one I have to do in the other phase, right? Yeah, this one I have to do in the other phase. I think. Oh no, 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 they're here, never mind. I'll just get a bunch of these people. Oh, maybe that was too many. Ah, we're fine. Okay. We need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is where in Tessevesh the spy game is usually. Lunis. Is there a benefit to do the world boss in a new zone on other alts? For the loot. Right? I mean, the only reason to do the world boss, I guess, is the champion loot that you can get. So, if you care about that, then... If you care about a champion item on your alt, then potentially do it. Otherwise...
Do you wish to trade? It is good to see our...
Wait, what? You only get WE on your... Oh, Warbound. Oh, you... Wait, really? I did not know that. You can only get loot once per week for the world boss on your account? Huh. Well, that's kind of strange. Maybe it's a good thing, because then you don't have to kill a world boss on like 10 characters. Yeah, maybe that's not actually a bad thing. Because otherwise people would actually feel like they have to kill a character off on like 10 characters, which could be pretty annoying. Maybe it's not that bad.
Wealth can solve any problem. Always a pleasure.
Let me sit down. Hey Mitchell, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Oh, so you're saying you can still get gear, but you just don't get the guaranteed Warbound loot anymore? So there is a point to still kill it on your alts? Okay, I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know. I only have 1 character, so I haven't really looked into this.
A deal is just another kind of oath.
Ah, now it worked. Dun, dun.
It's too far away.
Wait, is this like a big guy? Can I kill this guy? Oh yeah. This guy's weak. Okay. You have severe FPS drops in a new zone. Is it FPS or actually lag? Because the lag is server-wide, right? Like, there's definitely a lot of lag going on around here. FPS, though, I have not really experienced FPS drops that much. Yeah, FPS seems to be pretty fine for me. Hey, Valorant, thank you so much for 3 months. What's up? Exactly, Yermia. Lag is worse than Undermine first week. Yeah, the lag is a bit bad. Well, I really only experienced like a lot of lag when I was doing the world boss. And in like certain areas. Sometimes the lag was like perfectly fine, and then sometimes it was really bad. Like right now it's totally fine, like I'm not lagging at all. So it's a bit strange.
We have toiled endlessly for this day.
Suck it. Dude, I feel like I'm not getting any valor. Do half these questions not give valor or what? I feel like I'd be faster if I actually would do delves.
Lawbreakers will be prosecuted.
I think I'd be faster doing delves. Considering how slow I am with quests. Questing is just not for me, guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back and doing delves. Guys, delves it is. We're going back to delves. Ah, but this delve... So which delve are we doing? Because this archival assault, this relic retrieval is so slow. We need a different one.
The Shadow Guard continue their assault on...
Hey, Haki. Good day, everyone.
We need your help to repel the invaders and re-establish our defenses.
How's 11.2 so far? Well, there's a lot of quests. My brain might be fried a little bit because I just did like 20 quests. Or it seemed like I did 20 quests when I really probably just only did 3. And then I just like aimlessly flew around. Today I did Mythic Zeros and Delves and quests. Nah, but honestly the new patch isn't even bad at all. I did like I even paid attention to the new quest line. Can you believe that, Haki? I paid attention to the story. And it wasn't even that bad. It was great. Then I did, I mean, even the Delve. The Delve didn't seem that bad either, the new one. Okay, I don't want to do Candle one. Which one are we doing? What's Fungal Folly again? That one is in Ringing Deeps, right? No. In Hollowfall. No. Where is it again? But isn't it here, actually? It's in the first zone. Where is it exactly? Because it's not this one. Oh, it's here. It was covered by the world quest. Roxanne, thank you so much for 1 year. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, we're not doing 11 though. Let's go back to 8s. Or do higher keys give more valor? Higher tiers, delves? Or does it cap at some point? Max with 8. No, I'm not talking about the vault. I'm talking about valor. Valor also caps at 8. I'm not talking about item level. Sports League challenge completed.
There's treasure here.
Okay, so what do I have to do in this one again? Wait, I'll figure it out.
We have hidden too long.
I just click on the things that light up. What happened to Patrick's? Oh no, wait, I'm going the wrong direction. Whatever, I'm here now. It's upstairs. How do you go up? Guys, they're snapping. Oh my god. I'm gonna snap the whole fucking delve to me. Stop. The fucking MDI delve. Oh my god. Alright, okay, let's figure out what we actually have to do. Aha! What? I fell off.
The day just became more interesting.
Oh, I actually have to do, like, explorers, like, challenges. Man, if these guys would stop. I have to catch 2 fish? 3 more. Oh my god. Okay, guys, this might be a bit of a struggle here. Where's Bran? Bran, come up here. Hey, Gigs, thank you so much for gifting us up to Gunny Beer. Thank you so much. Don't worry, I'm coming back, guys. You don't have to snap down. Bran, heal me. Okay. No. What the fuck? throwing me off.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Okay, 3 fish apparently we need. You're telling me this is worth it? This fungal folly thing? It seems like that seems horrible. Okay, we have to talk to this guy here, you know? Oh, these guys have stealth detection. Patrick's. Okay, what does he want? Oh, I just have to fight him? This guy's evading. Okay, we won the second one too. Okay. Okay, what's next? Okay. Twistless over there. Oh, this one as well. Oh god. I think it was this one. Oh, dude, that was actually kind of hard. I didn't know what I'm looking at. So people are spamming this delve. This seems really slow to me. Maybe they're spamming it when there's a different event and not this Explorers League. Side streets loses the way. Is that the Undermine one? The new delve is faster. Nah, the new delve is also not fast currently because it has these like artifact. Like the current one is not that fast. Like it currently has like the like artifact collection thing, and that takes forever. You have to kill so many mobs. Yesterday was much quicker, or yeah, yesterday when I did it was quicker. You had to just kill some mobs and some stuff, and now you have to get these boxes. You need to collect these boxes. It takes a long time. At least to me, it took a long time. Side street. Is that Undermine? Because then I'm gonna go check it out. Okay, let me check out the Undermine one after though. After this one. Oh, on EU there's no gold? Ah, shit. Well, what's the fastest one on EU today? Wait, Kivesa is fun to do? Maybe I should try her as well, just for fun. That's the new one, the new zone, right? Let me try that one for fun then. Okay, let's try that one. Spin Shroom defeated. Alright, come here. Oh. He just keeps spinning. Okay, that's why his name is Spin Shroom, of course. Makes sense, makes sense. Nice. Alright, alright. Give me my loot.
God.
Um. How to obtain rune crest? You can't get rune crest this week. There's just nothing you can do to get them. This week you can only get the first 3 crests because there's no bountiful delves. So let's try the new ones. The new delve. Aw, look how nice the skybox looks like. Look how cute. Oh. Will the Undermine boss be in Delves next week for the heroic piece? It's not Undermine anymore, but yes, the new one will be. Yes, it's basically the new boss that you get in like Tassavesh, basically, right?
The Shadow Guard.
Kivesta, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it right now, actually. First, let me turn in this quest. So, I'm gonna give this a new one a try. The Void Racer Sanctuary. Let's check this one out. Wait, what the hell is this? Is that a mage thing? Hey, Salim Brimbar, what's up, what's up? Greetings from South Africa. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's like the question mark boss, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can find this delve entrance somewhere. This whole Tassimash place is definitely confusing me a little bit, I do have to say. I also have to say that I'm generally not good at orientation. I get lost pretty easily. Aha. Should I just do this one immediately? I'm doing it. I've never done a question mark boss before. I've not done the Undermine one. Try the easy one first. It's hard enough. Too late.
Even for an assassin.
Aw, that sucks, Shazam. I do hope you feel better soon. Kivessa, what can she do, really? Just you and nervous.
This is a bad idea.
What do you mean, Bran? Don't pussy out now.
I hope you're ready for this.
I mean, I hope you're ready. Be doing something for once. Okay, come here. Okay. Okay. Wait, what just happened now? Dark Massacre? The other fans ambush you and strike from the shadows, inflicting. Failing to face. What? Failing to face a phantom as it dashes instead of inflicts. Ah, I need to look at it? It's a bit the beginning. I didn't do this, boss. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that was actually a bad idea to drop it here. Am I gonna die now? Okay, I managed. Whew. Wait, I didn't look at it though. Wait, I'm confused. How did I need to look at it? Like, it was this one, no? I'm confused. Like, actually just look at the image, no? Or does it have to be like a certain position or something? Can I find out yourself? Okay, fine. Don't tell me then, don't tell me. So we place these ones here. Dark Massacre. Ah! Oh, okay, that's the second one. Okay. I think that's the second one. So I did look at the first one. Okay. Holy shit, did you see him? He was still there. Jesus Christ. The fuck? Was there one that I didn't see? Wait. Another defense ambush you and strike from the shadows. I think they shadow ambush fighting to face. Okay. There must have been another one. Do they spawn randomly or do they spawn in certain positions? Oh, okay, fuck. Okay, so, okay. Yeah. Why do we have the new, like, graveyards now? These are the Chinese graveyards. Since when are we using the Chinese graveyards? Okay. Ah, fuck, I didn't see the third one. Okay, I got this. So it's 4 that spawn? Or is it 5? These bosses have a lot of HP though. Ah! Oh my god, it has to be so exact! Hey, I totally looked at her. Just not that exactly. Like, I was like 10 degrees off, okay? 10 degrees, if even. That was BS. Okay, I did look at her. I totally looked. I totally looked. You need to aim and do a move forward. Oh, maybe. Maybe I have to do the forward stepping thing. Oh, no. What? Wait, were there 6? Or did the boss do it at the end? Because, was it the boss at the end? Maybe it was the boss. Maybe it was the boss. No. Okay, when they spawn like behind you and stuff in all directions, it's actually really hard. It's really annoying because you have to be fast, but you also have to move forward, right? So if it's like if you have to do a complete turnaround, then it's hard to hit it perfectly immediately. So it doesn't help that I'm taking so much damage. Shit. Hey Tracy, what's up? Doing any race for versus patch? And no, I'm hosting the Gamescom stage for Blizzard, and it's kind of overlapping with the race, unfortunately. So can't really cast the race. I'm gonna just hang out at the Echo venue for a few days. Well, a few days, more like 2 days, because it's gonna be in Cologne as well. But other than that, I'm just gonna be at Gamescom. It sucks that it's overlapping, but... Oh, fuck. Is there a potion I can use to see this better? Like, this is actually kind of hard to see. Can you use like a brightness potion for it to be easier? It actually is kind of hard to see the images, like, especially like this time 2 of them spawned close to each other and I didn't really see one of them. I think I actually sold it. I think I had one and then I sold it. Because I assume this mechanic happens more often. Oh. So if I don't see properly, it's probably a bad thing. Okay, shit. Okay, now let's just die to damage. This boss looks hard. This boss is very hard. This boss is this boss does not like me. One, two, okay. Fuck! Oh, there are 6. Okay. So the last one that killed me earlier was not the boss. There's actually just 6 that spawn. Holy shit, there's 6 of them! I'm supposed to remember that. One. Fuck. It's so hard to it's hard to pay attention where the last couple ones spawn. I see the first 2 and then it's like 3, 4, 5, they're all at once. It's like, what the? I'm supposed to remember this. This is impossible. Oh. I wonder if I should zoom more, like out, more bird view. Maybe that's better. Oh, that. How did I die this time? I think removing the UI looking for the top is the play, guys. This is that UI removal thing. This is it, guys. This is it. I have figured out the strategy. Read chat? What do you mean read chat? What am I supposed to read? They were saying the new stuff? I mean, you're the one that said to read chat. What? Okay, I'm confused. Anyway, I'm gonna keep pulling this boss. also to the people that are memeing or like making fun of this is actually like this is not a meme, yeah. Like whoever's like la Mao, she's dying. Like this is actually really hard. Like this is like this is really difficult, yeah. This is not like Lamau, look, she's dying. Like this is not that kind of thing. Like this is not me dying to a world quest, yeah. This is actually difficult. Okay, remove my eye. Shit! Wait, did I die in the previous one already or the last one? It's hard to see when you die when you don't have a UI. I think I have to remove my UI to see this though. Like this is really hard. It's hard to see like the red arrows because I gave up on looking at the spawn. I'm just looking at the red animation. I think remembering the spawn is too hard. I'm just going with the animation now. But that's hard to see it. Unless I remove my eye. Yeah. No, okay, how did I die to that one? I was totally looking at that. What the fuck? But did I die? Wait. Okay, yeah, I did that to Massacre, okay. Because if I don't have a UI, I guess I could also just die to the damage of the boss. Because I'm also not facing her. Just sort of like hitting me in the back or something. Oh, that's... Holy fuck. God! She does the same thing again now? Like, is this a combo? There's no way I survived this. I can't do this. Okay, no, I can't kill this boss. No, that's just not happening. She must have like 95% HP. And it just keeps repeating the same thing. Okay, I definitely can't do this. Is she doing the same thing over and over? Yeah, this is not happening. Oh, maybe Bran tank? Is Bran actually surviving this lady? Oh. Yeah, let me just see what happens if he's tanking. Then I don't have to worry about the boss hitting me, at least. Bran, okay, this guy's just dying. Dude, Bran's useless. Okay, I don't think Bran tank is helping me very much. Good job, Bran, hanging in there. Okay, let's try the one question mark one at least.
continue their assault on Tazavesh. We need your help to repel the invaders and re-establish.
Let's see what happens here. Is it the same thing, just like less HP and stuff, or?
The stories I've heard about this one, even for an assassin.
Oh, it's mechanics are easier too. Okay.
Maybe this is a bad idea.
Let's see then.
I hope you're ready for this.
Okay, we don't have like the swirlies here, I guess, on this one. Oh. Okay, so this mechanic is the same. I just didn't like it spawned a bit later, I think. A little bit earlier? I don't know. Let's try again. So it's still the same mechanic. Maybe just less images. Maybe you only get like 3 instead of 6. We'll see. The fuck, Bran? Okay, Bran is actually making this mechanic harder, not easier. Bran! What the fuck? Okay, it's only 3, and it seems to be slower. Can I arrest him or something? Shit! I thought I could maybe get the rest through and still do the mechanic. Okay, let's not play Bran tank. That is stupid. That guy's just gonna die and then nothing's gonna happen. Let's have him be a healer, I think, after all. Because this one is not as hard as the double question mark one, so maybe if he's a healer, it's not gonna be that bad. Oh. Okay, I don't actually have to remove my UI for this one. It's only 3. Like, that one I can just remember. Invoke, what is this?
Keep your eyes peeled.
Which is real. Oh, I needed to remember. Okay, so I needed to remember which one, and then what do you do? How do I pick? Are they just one shot? I do just, because I tried moonfiring one. Ah, you right click. Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, nice the image. Oh no, not yet. Now she's doing it, yeah. So she's supposed to like enter. Oh, this one. It's this one, right? Okay. Man, Bran almost like griefed me again with his like animation. Bran is just grieving me the whole time. With his like whatever like light animation that it was. Yeah, they're pulling us in, Bran. They're pulling us in. What is this in hard mode? Like in double hard mode? What does she do then? Like, is she like just doing it more often or faster? Holy shit. Please don't do the invoking thing again. No. No, just die. Just die. No, don't do it! No, Kimessa! Okay, it's alright. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Dude, if I would have failed that last one, yeah, I would have been very upset. Does she have phase 2 or are we done? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. But, dude, the double question mark though. Jeez. Go try the question mark. I tried it earlier. That's, I think that's a bit too hard. with my brand being so low level. Because my brand is only level 33, and I just died. Like, I literally died to her hitting me. Like, I think that's a little bit of a problem on the double question mark. Ah, shit, I clicked on a Valorstone accent. I mean, I can try, but... During combat, Bran has a chance to manifest now. Hmm. Well, that's useless. Did the achievement work? I got this. Defeat next prince before the release of the next season of Delphs.
The Shadow Guard continue their assault on Tazavesh. We need your help to repel the invaders
Let's try
and
this.
establish our defenses.
Okay, let's try. Give me some food. They're pulling us in. Yeah, I know, right? It's impossible. I mean, it does seem very hard, like on the higher level. I don't think I can do it, especially like with my brand being so weak. I think I'll just die.
Too far away. I need
It's gonna be an easy one. Yeah, maybe if my brand would be higher level, then I would have a chance. But with my brand being so low, it's very difficult, to say the least.
Maybe this is a bad idea. I hope you're ready for this.
Alright, Bran. Well, I hope you are ready for this, Bran. The problem is as well, like, I need to remove my UI. On the big ones, I'm not doing any damage. Like, I'm not doing any damage in this moment. Like, look how low I am. I already had to use a health pot. Like, look how I'm dying. Oh fuck! I missed it. Did I miss the last one or did I die? Yeah, okay, I missed the last one. I think I somehow need to do this image game without removing my UI so I can do damage. What the heck? It's so hard. I don't know how to do that. Because if I remove my UI, I'm doing no damage, obviously, and then... And then this boss is gonna take me forever. Fuck. I do think the animation thing is better, though, the strategy to look at the animation rather than trying to remember when images spawn. Because the images are just too hard to see where they spawn. I think you just have to look at the animation of the red thingy, like the frontal. But the frontal is also kind of hard to see when you have... Like, if you have your UI is covering one of the animations, and then it's already messed up. Let's try. Oh, fuck. J-Ro, I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. Maybe somebody else in chat had the same problem. Oh, okay, I managed to do it without the UI. Without removing the UI. Bran, you need to, like, give me some better potions! Oh, dude, I'm actually just dying! Wait, what's Reaper? When I play drop spittle oh. Okay, I just died to the damage, yeah. How low was she? She wasn't very low, right? Yeah, I think I might be a bit that might be a bit hard. Maybe I should level my brand first. Before I try this lady. Okay, let's try one more time. What if... I mean, I wouldn't be doing delves at all next week, Kuros, yeah? Like, next week, there's no reason for me to do delves. Fuck, okay, this time I covered the animation with my Fury Balloon. Did you see that? Like, did you not see that? My Fury Balloon was covering my whole screen. Delves for Vault for tier piece and Bountiful? I mean, I don't think it's worth it to do delves next week. If you can do +10 and plus keys instead, because you don't, your delves give you hero track loot, while your mythic plus and your mythic plus vault is myth track, right? If you can do +10 keys, then I don't think there's a point in doing vaults, in doing delves. Shit. Like, yeah, you can get a tier piece, but you can also get a tier piece from myth track. And if you get a tier piece, it's only going to be hero track. Right? Which... Do you know how hard it would be for us to do +10? Yeah, I'm just saying for me. Like, I'm talking about myself. If you guys can't do a +10, it's a different story, obviously, right? But I'm saying for me, I'm not going to do... Or for me, it's not worth it to do +10s. Or to do delves, sorry. Speaking is hard. Okay. Okay, you need to heal me, Bran. Bran, heal me. Bran, please. Okay, I'm using a potion, but now you need to heal me, okay? No, I was looking at her. I swear, I was totally looking at it. I was so looking at it.
I know you can do better than that.
I was so looking at it, I swear. Bran, give me some food. Bran is a useless lump of flesh. He really is. %5 intellect. Give me 5% damage reduction, maybe. Okay, I would want to cast Balloon this time. Okay. I'm gonna get to the intermission phase, see what happens. Bren, heal me, please. Bren, please! Bren! Ah! Fuck! Okay, I didn't see that one. Shit. I was distracted with dying. Oh. Okay, one more time. Okay, you need to heal me now, Bren. Please. Okay, cool, whatever. I'm using a potion. Ah, shit, I didn't see that fourth one. It is hard when they spawn close, because then it's, my UI is, like, just covering it. But removing my UI would make it a lot easier, but then I'm not doing any damage. I guess I'm really not doing much damage anyway when I'm facing them. Maybe I should just remove my UI. It's like, I'm not actually, like, properly doing damage anyway when I do this mechanic. So maybe... I'm gonna save my bark skin as well for the second one. Oh, fuck me. This mechanic is too hard. How do we deal with this mechanic, guys? This is so hard. Oh! Should almost walk into that. Okay, Bran, please. Keep me alive. Okay, I used the health pot, Bran. Okay, that one I felt like I was facing, but maybe I didn't take the step forward. The step forward is actually really important. If you ever do this, you need to make sure that like when you're looking at the map, looking at it is not actually enough. You need to face it and then move one step forward to make sure that your character is actually like perfectly facing it. Because if you're just slightly off, that it does not actually count. You need to be like perfectly facing it. It's actually crazy exact. Fuck. Nah, fuck, I just died. Just died to damage. God damn it. I'm too weak. Brad, you need to heal me more. Is there anything that I can do to have Brad heal me more? I mean, this isn't working. Okay, none of this seems good. And none of this seems good. I feel like most issues will be resolved by going keeper and using the trees to tank when you're between brand potions. I mean, I guess I wouldn't be dying anymore then. That's true. Dissidents. Yeah, I mean, I can try keeper. To at least not die. Actually, wait. I mean, I guess I generally could just play single target talents, yeah? Don't even have to play, like, Starfall or anything. What's full single target talents? Do I have full single target talents? Oh, no, wait. This does not have Kindling? Oh, yeah, true. I have Starfall by default now, right? Convoke? Do I play Convoke? Wait, this seems wrong. Or maybe I do. Maybe I just play this. What is all of that? Ah, whatever. I'm not committed enough to change my talents that in that much detail. Huh? I just want to waste a little bit of my time. Nice. Oh my god. That's tricky. I just cast a Starfire for no reason. The problem is I'm taking damage from this nether portal without tanking, yeah? Like it just does damage when it pulls you in, basically. Yeah, all of this does damage without me tanking. Like, her melee attacks are actually the least amount of damage. Yeah. What the thing that does the most damage is like me getting pulled in. And when the images go through, they also do damage. So I guess this is not really helping me that much, the fact that the trees are tanking. Also, I need to do damage with the trees. I can't just like, I can't save the trees. I mean, I can save the trees to taunt, but then the boss will never die, right? If I want to kill this boss, I'll have to use trees for damage somehow. Fuck! Dude, there's 3 that spawn on top of each other. That was so messed up. If you manage to live, you win. Damage doesn't really matter. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Damage matters a lot because the boss just repeats its cycle. Every single time the boss does a mechanic, it can kill me. So of course damage matters. If I fight this boss for an hour, then the chance of me wiping is like infinitely higher than if the boss takes 10 minutes, right? So damage does matter quite a lot. The faster you kill a boss, because each individual mechanic can kill you, right? But your trees do 1% or less? No, my trees actually do quite a lot of damage. They're part of my whole build. It's not about the damage the trees do, but the buffs they get. Like, it's a whole thing, Ilunius. Like, they interact, like it's a whole talent tree that plays around trees. It's the whole, like, the whole hero talents are playing around it, basically. It's a cooldown. Fuck!
I know you can do better than that.
Man, this is too hard, guys. Too hard. I never did the underpin boss. I don't know if that one... I don't know how hard that one was in comparison. Ah, fuck. I didn't see that second one. It was again like 2 on top of each other. I'm gonna play Loons again because it's much easier to play. And the taunt doesn't really help me much. Like, I'm still taking the same amount of damage. I'm sure there would be a more single target damage build I could play instead, but I've only ever done M+ in Season 2, so... Spamming Starfire is just much easier than having to think about 3 different cooldowns while you're fighting for your life. That is too hard, guys, too hard. We can't do it. Dude, I'll fight this boss until it dies. You're saying I should move out? Okay, I'll give that a try, see what happens. But I thought they just spawned around the boss. Like, I thought I am basically determining the position of the ads. But I'll see. I'll move out now, see what happens. Yeah, see, they spawn here. Yeah, they just spawn around me. It doesn't seem to make a difference. Oh, you mean after they spawn? Yeah, but they keep spawning while I'm dodging. Because it's only 3 to dash through. You know that I'm doing the hard mode. There's 6. There's 6 in total. Or what do you mean? Cause like I can't move after they spawn because I already have to dodge. Like I already have to face them while they're still spawning. It looks like there's 3 ghosts and each dash twice. No, there's 6 ghosts and each dash is once. I swear I was facing it. I was like a millimeter off. Stupid. Why am I so bright? Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Like, when it gets darker outside, my camera does this. I don't know why. Maybe if I turn it off and on again. Let's see. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong thing. Okay, that did nothing. What if I turn off the light? But if you hack the wall, they spawn around me. And you can't hack the wall because there's damage. Like this, like the outer ring damages you if you stand there. Maybe I do this and I like open the shades. Give me a sec. Oh. Well, now my forehead's. This is not better, guys. Now the sun's blinding me. Oh well, we tried. Okay, let's try like this. Maybe I can see better now without the lights blinding me in real life, guys. Maybe this was it. Yeah, I know they're pulling us in, Bran. I know. So hard. All of these animations are just so annoying. Like also like Bran's animation too. Like when he creates like big, whatever it is. Sometimes it's covering like my whole screen. They're pulling us in. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't see that one. Okay, I also made a mistake by casting Fever Loon. I have to not cast Fever Loon. Because the animation is just like covering the screen. Ah shit, I didn't mark the wild. I'm taking so much damage. Okay, this time I had a Fuvaloon proc. I didn't even press it. Man, maybe I should just disable UI. I'm gonna try disabling UI again. I think that might be better. I mean, it's strange, but... Ah, shit. A fucking dinosaur was on top of the image. I mean, there needs to be like some better way to see this, or like to maybe actually play without Bran. Like Bran creating these animations, not even my even if I removed my UI, you still get the dinosaur and like these other animations. Like this time the dinosaur completely covered the whole animation, right? Like the whole red thingy. Like this seems like a complete grief. Can you get rid of Bran? You can't? Oh my god, seriously? Okay, that's messed up. Fuck me. It's too hard, guys, too hard. You too salty. The meeting Discord, that's when I disable my UI. Ah! Nah, fuck, I knew that this is the one that is charging, but I had my mouse like slightly off, so I didn't manage to like turn all the way. Shit. Fuck, I'm dying. Oh! Oh my god. I used both of my potions. That's not good. Okay, now she's doing this mechanic. Okay, let's see what this is all about then. It's this one. Okay, so this is just faster, it seems, compared to the other one. Is there an end rate? Fuck. This is so hard. What is this, man? What do you, as a tank, can you actually fail a mechanic once? Like, are you gonna survive like one mistake? No one can fail any mechanic? You died to all of the mechanics? Yeah, this is so messed up. How do you guys like looking at the like how do you make sure that you can see the facing of the like where the mirror images are going? Are you also disabling UI or are you using like a brightness potion or something? Step 1, play Proud Warrior. Step 2, press Spell Reflect. This boss is so hard, guys. Do you think I can kill it tomorrow? Wait, what? Oh. Man, I think we have to level... Wait, I can't actually level Bran, right? Because you can only level him in Bountiful Delves, no? Or? I think my Bran is just scuffed.
What brings you here?
Guys, my Bran is going to be forever 33. Do you think I can, like, world first, question mark, with a 33 Bran?
Travel safe.
Bran, I don't want to... What are you doing? Oh, if you do tier 11, you get Bran experience? Oh, okay. So I guess I could do 11 delves to farm Bran levels. That sounds like a good thing to do, guys. Maybe we do this. I mean, what else are we gonna do, right? Think about it. Alright, guys. I will leave you for today. No! Oh my god, I forgot to do the giveaway. I lied about the giveaway. I guess we do the giveaway tomorrow. Anyway, I'm leaving for today. Sorry, I lied about the giveaway. I forgot about it. We'll do it tomorrow. I have a Bullpaid Familiar to give away, but I'll do it tomorrow. I also have some game codes to give away. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Remember to follow my stream. If you haven't yet, I would really, really appreciate it. I will stream WoW all day tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll beat this boss. It's going to happen. We'll totally beat this boss. Tomorrow, let me think. Tomorrow's Friday. Oh yeah, tomorrow I'm probably going to be online maybe a bit earlier, but I can't promise necessarily. I'm going to try to be online as early as I can. And tomorrow we also play WoW. I know I said that I will maybe do an IRL stream tomorrow, but I won't. I'll do a WoW stream tomorrow. But on Saturday, I will do a very cool stream. I'm going to do a WoW stream, but also an IRL stream. I'm going to do basically like a day in a life stream. So I'll basically wake up in the morning and immediately start stream. Then I'll, you know, have breakfast. Then I'll get ready. Then we go on a cycle tour together. So we'll do like a little bit of an RL part. Then I'm gonna come here. We're gonna play some WoW. And then I'm gonna go home. Then I'm gonna prepare some stuff and bake a cake for Sunday. And then we have dinner. Then I go to sleep. So it's gonna be like a full day stream. You and I, we're gonna spend a day together. Saturday. We're gonna spend Saturday together, guys, okay? I'm excited. This should be fun. This should be fun. See, this is what you have to do if you don't have friends in real life. You just have to spend your Saturday with strangers on the internet. Let's get parasocial. I love it. Let's fucking do it, guys. Let's get parasocial together. Spend the weekend together, guys. Let's go. Cake and ice cream? Yeah, maybe cake and ice cream. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe I should get some. Good point. Maybe I should also have ice cream. I will make a plan on what we're baking. It shouldn't be too complicated because if I also want to play WoW and I want to go on a bike tour, then probably don't have too much time to bake a cake, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for the WoW stream. And on Saturday for the whole day stream. And that's it. Remember to follow my stream. Check out my WoW videos on my YouTube channel. I linked it in the description below. One of them, I'm giving you a checklist on what you should do this week to get the maximum player power. If you also care about like reputation and the permanent augment rune and stuff, then I set everything there. Also, if you do care about my IRL streams and about my biking streams and stuff like that, I have a new IRL YouTube channel. It's a completely fresh channel. If you want to find it, I can't link it to you because we're trying to game the algorithm. The YouTube algorithm. We're trying to make sure people don't click on an external link. So the way you can find the video at the channel and the video, if you're interested, is by either going to YouTube and searching for solo gamer bike tour, something like that. Solo gamer bikepacking or whatever. If you look for that, then you should probably find me. And if you can't find me that way, then you can go to my latest YouTube video on my main channel. And if you go all the way to the end, you see that's the one. From gaming to mountain passes, I survived my first solo backpacking trip. 4 days, 1 challenge, just one. If you click on this video, it's also my new channel. So you can click on the video, give the new channel a sub, and watch the video, and yeah. So, anyway. Alright, thank you so much for watching, guys. Have a nice rest of your day, nice rest of your evening, and I hope you have a good time. You're the best as always. I appreciate you very, very much. Let me see if I can host or rate another streamer that has drops enabled, so you guys are not going to be... So all the lurkers are going to continue to get rewards. Let me see. That sounds gingy.
No, of course not. I can show you guys. Maybe you haven't seen. But Echo
can you
always,
just...
every time...
Okay, gingy's...
They have like a
What's
stream where they're
explaining?
setting up things. So we're gonna be sitting here. They're still working on some things, right? It's not fully done.
It looks sick already. He's
Like
going offline?
Stuff are gonna be on everyone's background, so it's gonna
Whatever.
look nice. But yeah, we're gonna sit in here.
I'm gonna be at the Echo venue on Monday. Not next Monday, the Monday after. On the... gonna meet Gingy. On the 18th.
So, for those
Alright, have a
who
nice
don't know,
rest of your evening. Enjoy
there's
watching
any Germans
Mike
that lives around Cologne,
and...
or if you're
you're the
planning
best.
on going to
Appreciate
Gamescom,
you. Goodbye.
we're also gonna
We'll
have
beat
a
this
watch
boss tomorrow.
party. I'll show you actually